we are going to learn chapter of materials. You can write on the heading materials. Now what we are going to do in materials, please try to concentrate. First we will be finding out cost of purchasing the materials. Now when you purchase the material, there is basic purchase cost, right, of material. Is there any other cost related to materials? Is there any other cost? It is freight. Can I write down full transportation? Is it alright? Freight, loading, unloading, each and everything, transportation cost. Any other thing? Insurance of goods. When in transport or when in storage? Transport or insurance. Alright, insurance for transportation. Then any other cost? I spoke about it right now. There is no other cost of raw material. When you purchase the raw material, where you will keep it? Storage. So storage cost will also be involved. So it will be a storage cost. You have learned working capital management in finance. You need to have one more cost also. If you purchase raw material, will your money be blocked? Yes. Till the time you sell your goods and you get money from your debtors, your material will be blocked. If the money is blocked, what cost you incur? Either interest cost or opportunity cost. Alright, so you will be having interest cost or opportunity cost. And including excluding some of other cost like taxes, sometimes you exclude it, sometimes you include it, you get total cost of raw materials. As a raw material manager, what will be your objective? Please try to understand. Your objective to make this material cost zero, it is impossible. You cannot make cost zero, but is to minimize material which cost? Interest cost, purchase cost. Your objective will be to minimize material total cost. So this figure, if she is a material manager and it is 1 crore rupees, if I am material manager and it is only 80 lakhs rupees, I am a good material manager because the total cost is less as compared to her. So your objective as a material manager will be, or purchase manager will be, to minimize this total cost. The first concept that we are going to learn in material, this is alright, right? The base is very much clear. Our objective is to minimize not one particular cost but total cost of raw material. Please concentrate. We are going to concept of EOQ, which is economical ordering quantity. Please understand, if this concept is understood logically, material chapter will become extremely easy concept. If you are just trying to mug up, again it will become somewhat difficult concept. Otherwise it is very simple concept if you actually understand what you are doing. Forget first about this concept. Let us try to understand a situation where my annual requirement for raw material is, say, 12 units. Those are 12 units. I have actually drawn 12 units, right? So in a year, How many material is required? Only 12 units of material is required. All right. The question is this: should I purchase one material at a time? Then how many times I will have to order it? 12 times. I will be ordering how many times? 12 times. Do you understand? I will order every month. If I order 12 times, there are how many months in a year? 12 months. So I will order every. This is one possibility. Another possibility is I will order 4 materials at a time. Then how many times in a year I will have to order? Let me order 3 materials at a time. How many times I will have to order? 4 times. 4 times means every 4 months or every 3 months. Every 3 months, it is every 3 months. My yearly requirement will be satisfied? Yes. If I order 3 raw materials 4 times in a year, I will be getting 12 raw materials, which is my annual requirement. Can I order this? Ordering 12 materials at a time. See, I am not writing and, it is or. So I may order 1 material at a time in a year, every month, 3 materials at a time, or 12 materials at a time. How many order I will have to give per annum? Only 1 order. So I will have to give only 1 order. How many times in a year? 1 time in a year, that is 1 time per 12 months. Let me remove this situation. Can I order 1 material 12 times? Yes. Can I order 12 material 1 time? The answer is yes. Please understand, we are going to first concept, year 1. I am ordering 1 material. This is nothing but ordering quantity. What is my total annual requirement? How many materials? 12. How much I am ordering every time? 1. 1 is my ordering quantity. Same way, year 3 is ordering quantity. Year 12 is ordering quantity. Do you understand difference between annual requirement and ordering quantity? Ordering quantity is a quantity I order in 1 order. In 1 order, if I am ordering 1 quantity, it is 1 ordering quantity. In 1 order, if I am ordering 3 raw materials, it will be 3 ordering quantity. And here it is 12 units of ordering quantity. So we have understood concept of ordering quantity, right? Let me remove this. So if my annual requirement is 12 units, I can order 1 unit 12 times. What is my ordering quantity in this? Can anyone tell me ordering quantity? 12 or 1? 1. Number of quantity in 1 order. Per order is nothing but ordering quantity. Ordering quantity is 1 unit. Or I can order 12 units. How many times? 1 time. Ordering quantity will be how much? 12 units. Which is equal to annual requirement. So only I am ordering 1 at a time. Let us go to my first slide, which is this. I will be assuming that my basic purchased cost remains the same. So what does it mean? If my annual requirement is a 12 unit, one unit is costing rupees 1000. One unit is costing rupees 1000. It will remain 12. So 12 units will be costing 12,000. Here also my purchase cost will be 12,000. Here also my purchased cost will be 12,000 per annum. I am talking about per annum. Sir, here we are purchasing only one unit. You are purchasing one unit for how many times? 12 times. So ultimately you will be paying 1,000 rupees. Do you think here you should be getting some discount in this portion? Here you should be getting a discount or not yet? Why? You are purchasing 12 units at a time. So you are purchasing in bulk. If you are purchasing in bulk, you will be having some negotiation power. You can get some bulk discount. But right now we are assuming that our purchase cost is remaining same. Alright. Let us categorize this cost. What is this cost? Transportation cost, loading cost, unloading cost. It is transportation cost. Insurance during transportation. Please understand, I am naming this cost. This is nothing but ordering cost. Right? It will be dependent upon how many times a truck is coming to my company. In this case, can you tell me how many times the truck will be coming to the company? 12 times. Here, one time. So, assuming that all 12 units can be accommodated in one truck, here the transportation cost will be only levied one time. Here the transportation cost will be levied 12 times. And this cost, I will be naming it as carrying cost. See, what is the cost? Storage cost or interest cost. To carry my raw material for 1 month, 2 months, 5 months, what will be the cost? Then for carrying the raw material, what I need to do? I will have to store that raw material for 1 month. If I store that raw material for 1 month, ultimately I will be incurring interest cost of 1 month. This will be regarded as carrying cost. This will be regarded as ordering cost. Alright, let me go to what do you think? In one truck, you can easily accommodate 12 units, just 12 units. So you should hire, suppose this is a truck, it is difficult to draw a truck. But how many units I can accommodate? 12 units. Here the truck will come how many times? It will come 12 times. Alright. What do you think? Which is a good idea? What is a good idea? When you answer me, what should be your objective? To minimize material total cost. Now, I told you that your ordering cost is, purchase cost is going to remain 12,000 per annum. So, you will have to minimize your transportation cost and carrying cost, right? Transportation, that is ordering cost and carrying cost. Which do you think is a good idea? Don't you think businessman thinks this, that we can transport 12 units at a time? Why to bring truck for 12 times? Why to bring a truck for 12 times? When all 12 units can be accommodated in one truck, we should incur only one transportation cost. That is one time ordering cost. Or this can also be a good idea? Or both are good idea? Alright, can I write down this chart? If I purchase 1 unit at a time, my ordering cost, what is ordering cost? Transportation cost, loading, unloading cost will be higher. Will be higher as compared to this option, right? And my carrying cost, because at a time only my 1000 rupees will be invested. At a time you are purchasing how many material? One raw material. One raw material is costing you how much? Rupees 1000. So at a time only your 1000 rupees are being invested. So your interest cost will be higher or lower? Will be. If you go for this option, what will happen? Your ordering cost will be lower and your carrying cost will be higher. Are you all getting it? Still, which is a good option? Option number 1 or option number 2? Or you will have to calculate everything. Alright. Suppose, what is this answer? Ordering quantity? 1 unit. Ordering quantity? 12 units. If I say you, please try to concentrate with the answer. 3 units. 3 units ordering quantity is most economical. Economical is cheaper. If you purchase 3 units per annum, no, per annum you will have to purchase 12 units. If you purchase 3 units at a time in one order, your total cost will be minimum. It will be most economical. Then 3 units is what? Ordering quantity at which your cost is most economical. So 3 units will be termed as not only ordering quantity, it will be termed as EOQ, which is economical ordering quantity. Do you understand the meaning of the answer? 3 units. 3 units, how we got it, that is a different thing. But what is the meaning of EOQ? Ordering quantity at which your total cost will be minimum. There is one expert, Wilson, who has given you a direct formula of finding out economical ordering quantity. First, we will be understanding and mugging up the formula, finding out ordering quantity, and then we will prove that this formula is absolutely correct. We are going to Wilson's formula of EO, where he says EOQ is equal to under root 2AO divided by C. Before understanding the formula, tell me if this is 2000 kgs. I am giving you answer before even knowing how to find it out. What does 2000 kgs mean? 2000 kgs of raw material. What does this mean? EOQ is 2000 kgs. What does it mean? You will have to purchase 2000 kgs per annum. Yes or no? 2000 quantity, total cost is minimum. Exactly. It is ordering quantity. What is the meaning of ordering quantity? You will pick up the telephone. You will tell to your creditors that send me dash kgs of raw material. How many kgs of raw material? 2000 kgs of raw material. Say your annual requirement is 24,000 kgs. This is annual requirement, right? It is annual requirement. What is 2000 kgs? It is ordering quantity. And as the answer is found out by Wilson's formula, it will be most economical, most cheaper ordering quantity. At this ordering quantity, your total cost is going to be minimum. So this is ordering quantity per order. Ordering quantity per. Let us understand how we have found out. Wilson says economical ordering quantity is under root 2AO divided by C, where A is annual requirement of raw material and it should be in units or kgs but not in rupees. O is ordering quantity ordering cost per order. If there is one order, what will be total cost of that one order? And C is carrying cost per unit per annum. Whenever you are learning EOQ, understand carrying cost is interest cost. Carrying cost is, it is not only interest, it is interest, storage, other carrying related cost. But whenever you are doing it, you can assume it is a interest cost. So it is carrying cost per unit per annum. Let us take an example, try to implement this EOQ and then we'll be doing another thing. Annual requirement of raw material. Can I write down A? What is A? Annual requirement of raw material. It is 24,000 kgs. Price of raw material is rupees 10 per kg. Ordering cost per order is rupees 200. And interest or carrying cost is let me take price of raw material as rupees 1000 per kg. Alright, let me change the figure. 24,000 is annual requirement. Ordering cost per order is 100. Price is 1000 per kg and interest cost is 48% per annum, which is on a higher side, but just for not having any decimal, I am taking 48% per annum. Alright, what is A? 24,000 kgs. You don't have to convert it into rupees. You can take the answer in units. I'll tell you why. What is O? Ordering cost per order. Can I write down directly 100 rupees? What is a C? Please try to concentrate. C is an interest cost to carry 1 unit for 1 year. If you want to carry only 1 unit in your go down, please try to forget everything else. In your go down, how many unit you want to carry? 1. You will have to purchase that. What will be the price of purchasing that 1 unit or 1 kg? 1000. It is 1000 rupees. You will carry for whole year. So interest should be calculated on this 1000 rupees. If you are not having money and if you want to carry this 1 raw material, 1 kg of raw material for 1 year, how much amount you will have to borrow? 1000. So what will be your interest cost on this borrowings? 48% per annum. Alright. What is 1000 rupees? Can you tell me? Per unit, or in this case it is not unit, it is per kg. And what is 48% per annum? What is the answer? 480 rupees per kg per annum. Instead of unit it will be kgs. Alright. So C will be 480. C will be 480. I am using Wilson's formula, finding out EOQ by using the formula 2AO divided by C, which is under root 2 into 24,000 into 100 divided by 480. What is the answer? Can you tell me? 2 into 24,000 into 100 divided by 480 under root 100. It is not rupees. Please try to understand. What is this 24,000 kgs? So answer is also in kgs. Understanding of economic ordering quantity. Please try to understand. What is your annual requirement? Can you tell me what is your annual requirement? 24,000 kgs. You will have to purchase raw material from your creditor in 1 order. How many kgs you will be ordering? 100 kgs. What is this? Ordering quantity. And what should be your ordering quantity as per Wilson? 100 kgs. Do you understand 100 kgs? What is 100 kgs? Per order you will be ordering 100 kgs. So how many times in a year? Can you tell me number of orders, or how many times in a year you will be ordering it? It is 24,000 kgs you want, divided by 100 kgs you are ordering every time. It will be 240 orders per annum. You will be ordering 240 times. Every time you will be ordering how many kgs? 100 kgs. I am still concentrating on understanding ordering quantity. What is ordering quantity? I will pick up the telephone. Every time I will order how many kgs? 100. And that is my ordering quantity. And I feel that at this ordering quantity, my total cost will be minimum. My total cost will be minimum. Alright. So, what was my ordering quantity? Can you tell me? Ordering quantity which is most economical. 100 kgs. What will be purchased cost at this? What will be purchase cost if I order 100 kgs at a time? Still I will have to purchase 24,000 kgs per annum. Whatever you purchase every time, but total is coming to 24,000 kgs multiplied by how much rupees? What is purchase cost per kg? 1000. Can you help me out? it is 24 and 6 zeros. It is 240 lakhs or 2 crore 40 lakhs rupees is going to be your purchase cost. Alright. Now, let me find out another cost which is related to purchase of raw material, which is ordering cost. First I am finding out logically, then I will be converting it into formula, right? How many orders I am going to make per annum? It is 1 or 240. 240 orders. How many number of times I am going to order? 240 times. Per order, how many kgs I am ordering? 100. All of you know difference between 100 and 240, right? 100 is kgs which is ordered every time. 240 is number of times you are ordering per annum. So every year you will be ordering 240 times. Every year you will be ordering how many times? 240 times. Per order, what is your ordering cost? Per order, what is your ordering cost? 100 rupees is ordering cost per order. So this is, let me not write down times, but orders multiplied by 100 rupees per order will get cancelled. This will be answer in rupees, which will be 24,000. It is what? It is what? Ordering cost for one day, one order, or per annum. Per annum. I am finding out cost per how I found out 240. 24,000 divided by 100 kgs. I want a total 24,000 in a year. I am ordering every time 100 kgs, so I will have to order it for 240 times. So how I have found out this? 24,000 kgs divided by 100 kgs. I have got answer of 240 multiplied by, I have done 100 rupees per order. What is the 24,000 kgs? Can you tell me what is 24,000 kgs? Okay. What is 100 kgs? OQ. What is OQ? Ordering quantity. Yes, I understand. It is EOQ. What is EOQ? It is also ordering quantity, but ordering quantity at which your cost is minimum. Sometimes understand a businessman is very rigid. He says, no, I will be ordering 200 kgs. Then your ordering quantity will become 200 kgs. It is not EOQ, but it is still ordering quantity. So A divided by OQ multiplied by 100. What is 100? O. And what is O? Ordering cost per order. That we have done. What is O? Is ordering cost per order. So I am converting how to find out ordering cost per annum into a formula. How I will find out? A divided by OQ will be what? My ordering times multiplied by O will give me total cost per annum, which is nothing but my ordering cost. Sir, every time can I do it logically? Yes, you can do it, right? But it is good to have one formula whereby you can directly get the answer. Now I am finding out carrying cost. At a time, you will purchase how many kgs? At a time, you will purchase how many kgs? 100 kgs, alright? So, in your go down, on an average, there will be how many kgs? Now, it is a difficult thing. There will not be 100 kgs on an average in your go down. See what is happening, I'll tell you. You purchase how many kgs? 100 kgs. Now this raw material are not a showpiece, right? You will be using it in your manufacturing. Ultimately, one day it will become 90 kgs, 10 kgs will be used. Then it will become 80 kgs. Then it will become 10 kgs. Then it will become 0 kg. Again it will become 100 kg. Why not 200 kg? You are ordering how many quantity? 100 kgs. So it will be 100 kgs. Again it will become 90 kgs, again 80 kgs, again 10 kgs, and again it will become 0. Again 100 kgs, right? So what is a practically good answer is this. There are how many days? 365 days. You should take a total stock of how many days? 365 days divided by 365, which is nothing but your average stock. But this is not possible in theoretical right? You will not be given a stock of 365 days where you will be totaling stock of 365 days divided by 365. So what I will do, try to understand. What will be your maximum stock? 100 kgs. What will be your minimum stock? 0 kgs. I am finding out average in this manner. 100 plus 0 divided by 2, which is nothing but 50 kgs. It is possible that 50 kgs is not my stock even for a single day in a year. But what I am finding out, sometimes it is 100, sometimes it is 90, sometimes it is 60, sometimes it is 40, 20, 10, 0. But what is my average stock? 50 kgs. A good assumption? Yes. Alright. Average stock will be near about 50 kgs. So carrying cost should not be calculated on 100 kgs because sometimes it is 100 kgs, sometimes it is 0 kgs. So it should be calculated on 50 kgs. What actually I am doing? 100 divided by 2? No. 100 plus 0 divided by 2 will be nothing but my average stock I will be carrying per annum. Alright. It is 100 kgs divided by 2 multiplied by 480. It is 480, right? What is 480? Can you tell me? It is cost to carry 1 unit for 1 year. How many units I want to carry? 50 kgs. So 50 kgs, the total cost will be 50 into 480, which will be 24,000. You can do it in calculator. Yes. You will not be using it. What is your 100 kgs? Can you tell me what is 100 kgs? Or it is ordering quantity. Assume you are a manager of a godown. Your ordering quantity is 100 kgs. So your godown will always be having 100 kgs. No. There will be usage, there will be purchase, there will be sales, there will be purchase, there will be issue, there will be purchase, there will be issue. But your average stock will be 50. And this is most generic way of finding out average. What I told you, you should take today's stock. What is today's stock? Say 99 kgs. Tomorrow's stock 98 kgs. Next day's stock 80 kgs. Next day's stock 68 kgs. And you should find out stock of how many days? 365 days. Total out that. Divided by 365 is your average stock. A good method of finding out average. A very simple method of finding out average is this. That if you are ordering 100 kgs, on an average you will be having 50 kgs in your godown. Is it alright? So you will have to carry 50 kgs in your godown. Your carrying cost per unit. Okay, what is carrying cost per unit per annum? 480. 480 is nothing but carrying cost per unit per annum. I want to carry how many kgs? 50 kgs. Then total cost will be 50 kgs into 480. See, this is 50 kgs. This is 480 rupees per kg, and cost is for per annum. So I will be getting total cost per annum. Kg will get cancelled. 24,000 rupees will be for per annum. So this is 20. This is carrying cost. Let me try to convert it into formula. What is 100 kgs? What is 100 kgs? Ordering quantity. It is EOQ in our case, but sometimes it might not be EOQ, right? Ordering quantity divided by 2. Actually, what we are logically doing? Ordering quantity plus 0 divided by 2 multiplied by C. I will be getting answer of total carrying cost per in the same question. Try to concentrate. I am taking all other figures same. What was my A in the question? 24,000 kgs. What is the purchase price? 1,000 rupees per kg. What was my C? 480. And what was my O? Rupees. What as per Wilson was EOQ? What was economical ordering quantity as per Wilson? It was 100 kgs. Sorry. I am finding out the total cost. What will be purchase cost? Purchase cost will be 24,000 into 1,000. That we have found out once, which will be 240 lakhs. Purchase cost will be 240 lakhs. What was carrying cost? 24,000. And what was ordering cost? 24,000. What was the total cost? It is 240 lakhs, 48,000 rupees. And Mr. Wilson says it is most economical. Most economical does not mean zero, right? It is not zero. It is 2 crore 40 lakh 48,000. But he says this is the minimum cost you will be incurring. If you can incur more than this, but you will not be able to incur less than this at any point of time. We don't believe him. Let us try to prove it. We go against him and we decide that our ordering quantity will be 200 kgs. And if the answer is less than this, then I will change Wilson's name and I will incorporate my name and I will term it as ordering quantity or economical ordering quantity. Economical ordering quantity. If my answer is less than this, right? What will remain my purchase cost? Can anyone tell me? It will be 240 lakhs because I am finding out cost per annum. Alright. What will be my ordering cost? What will be my ordering cost? How many number of orders I will be making? What will be my ordering cost? Number of orders will be 24,000 kgs divided by 200. It is 120 orders multiplied by ordering cost per order. It is 12,000 rupees. So what will be my ordering cost per annum? 12,000 rupees. Going in a good way, huh? For Wilson it was 24,000. For us it is 12,000. Our ordering cost has decreased, and believe me, it will decrease. Why? We are now making only 120 orders in a year. Wilson was making how many orders in a year? 240, right? We are making only 120 orders. So our ordering cost will obviously decrease. Let us find out my carrying cost. How many cages now I will be carrying? 200 cages. No, divided by 2. On an average, I carry only 100 cages. Multiplied by 480. What is the answer? 48,000. What is my total cost? 240. 60,000. Is it less than Wilson? No, it is not less than. Is my ordering cost less than Wilson? Yes. But what is my objective? To reduce my total cost or to reduce only ordering cost? To reduce my total cost. That's all right. And please understand, it is not even to reduce the total cost because I know this is going to remain same. Is it all right? This is going to remain same. So what should I reduce? Total of carrying and ordering. Total of carrying and ordering. What was total over here? 48,000. What was total over here? 60,000. So I want to reduce this cost. Which is this cost? Carrying cost plus ordering cost. That is the portion which I want to reduce. Let me introduce to one new name. Ordering cost and carrying cost are termed as associated cost. So how many types of cost are there? Two. Purchase and associated. One is to purchase the raw material. One is associated with purchasing of raw material. Please understand, in a different question, different situation given, my objective is reduce total cost. But when my purchase price is remaining same, my objective can also be to reduce associated cost. We have learned finance. If this purchase price is same, purchase cost is irrelevant for decision making. I am not saying it is irrelevant. You will have to still pay 2.4 crore rupees, right? 240 lakhs rupees you will still have to pay. But it is irrelevant for decision. Which decision making? Your ordering quantity decision making. Sir, the sample size is very small. Just by trying one figure, we cannot prove that this is most economical ordering quantity, right? We have tried with how many cages? 200 cages. Let us also try with 50 cages, right? This was how many cages? 100 cages. We have tried with 200. So going more might not be a good idea. Let us go with less. If my ordering quantity is 50 cages, you need to start solving on your own. Huh? If my ordering quantity is 50 cages, can you tell me my purchase cost? It will remain 240 lakhs per annum. So only it is termed as irrelevant cost for decision making. This cost is not relevant for decision making. Ordering cost. Now I am using formula. Right? 24,000 divided by 50. I will be getting number of orders multiplied by 100. 48,000. Ordering cost has increased. It will increase because my number of order is increased. Why your number of order is increasing? Because you are purchasing less quantity at a time. In one order you are purchasing only 50. What will be your carrying cost? 50 divided by 2 multiplied by 480. It is 12,000. Still it is 240, 60. Which is more or less than this, which is more than this. So by taking this many sample, we can prove that this 100 kgs is ordering quantity which is most cheaper, which is most economical. Hence 100 kgs we will be proving economical ordering quantity. How we have found out 100 kgs? by formula 2AO divided by C. How I will find out economical ordering quantity? I am just rewriting the formula. How I will be finding out EOQ? It will be under root 2AO divided by C. Please concentrate. What is A? Let me also write down this. It is annual require in rupees or in units. If kgs are given, my answer will be also in kgs and A should be also taken in kgs. O is ordering cost per order. C is carrying cost per unit per. Sir, how Wilson has derived this formula? Please try to concentrate. At EOQ, at economic ordering quantity, your carrying cost will be equal to your ordering cost. This is EOQ. What is carrying cost? 24,000. What is ordering cost? 24,000. If you remember, here I didn't do the calculation. I didn't open my calculator. Why? I was knowing if this is 24,000, this will be 24,000. See, what is happening? Try to understand. If you increase the quantity, your carrying cost increases. Compare this. It becomes 40 and your ordering cost decreases. And how? Ordering cost decreases by 12,000 and carrying cost increases by 24,000. So increase in cost is more than reduction in cost. He took n numbers of sample and tried to make this cost minimum. And he understood if I equalize this cost, if I find out the unit at which the cost will be equal, which cost will be equal? Carrying cost and ordering cost will be equal, and that would be most economical. By increasing or decreasing some of the cost, ultimately my answer is increasing. So he tried out a formula at which carrying cost is equal to ordering cost. So we will be proving it that at EOQ, your total carrying cost will be equal to your total ordering cost. And we will verify this in each and every EOQ we are finding out, right? Whenever we'll be finding out economic ordering quantity at EOQ, your total carrying cost should be equal to your total ordering cost. And this is the concept of EOQ. As I have written this formula, I am even writing out formula for total carrying cost and total ordering cost. Total carrying cost will be ordering quantity divided by 2 multiplied by C. Total ordering cost will be is equal to A divided by ordering quantity multiplied by. Whenever you are mugging up the formula, you need to have the concept clear. What is A divided by ordering quantity? Number of orders multiplied by O, ordering cost per order. I will be getting total answer of ordering cost. What is ordering quantity? What quantity I am ordering? Divided by 2, average stock, multiplied by interest cost per unit per annum. I will be getting answer of total carrying cost and total ordering cost. With this concept, we are going to see 2.5. We'll be doing one question, C 2.5, and then we'll be again going to some concepts. If you understand first statement, I'll assume you are knowing what is ordering quantity. Shakti company buys in a lot of 500 boxes. When Shakti company orders, it orders how many boxes? 5. What is 500? EOQ or OQ? OQ. Still, it is not proved that it is most economical. They are having a habit to buy 500 boxes per order. Alright. See, you go to any shop, you go to a dress shop. Ask him or her, what is your ordering quantity? They will say you, we purchase at a time 500 dresses. Ask them whether you have found out by Wilson's formula, they would not be knowing who is Wilson. Alright. So it is their ordering quantity, not necessary it is their economic ordering quantity. So what is OQ? It is 500 boxes, which is 3 months supply. So this 500 boxes can be used for how many months? 3 months. Can anyone find out A? What is your annual requirement? How many boxes is your annual requirement? How you will find out? 500 into 4 or 500 into 3? 4. Is it alright? There are 4 3 months in a year. Is it alright? So it is 500 into 4, which is 2000 boxes. 500 boxes you will be purchasing for 3 months, again for 3 months, again 500 boxes, again for 3 months 500 boxes, again for 3 months 500 boxes. Your total annual requirement will be 2000 boxes. The cost per box is 125. This is purchase price. And the ordering cost is rupees 250 per order. It is rupees 250 per order. So I can directly write down O as 250 per order. The inventory carrying cost is estimated to 20% of the unit value per annum. My C will be, it will not be 20%. What is the price of one box? 125. If I want to carry this one box for 1 year, what will be my interest cost? 20%. So it is 125 rupees into 20%. It is how much? It is 2.5. 20 point. Yes, it is 25. It is 25 rupees will be my C. Alright. What is the total annual cost of existing inventory policy? What is inventory policy? Ordering policy. What is ordering quantity policy? 500 boxes, which is how many months supply? 3 months supply. And they are telling you what is the total cost at current policy. What are the three costs which are associated? Purchase cost. What will be purchase cost? How many purchase? Everything should be per annum. Huh? How many boxes you will be purchasing per annum? 2000 multiplied by, what is the cost? 125. It will be 2,50,000 rupees. Other cost? Carrying cost. Sir, we can use Wilson's formula. Yes, it is not Wilson's formula to find out carrying cost. It is Wilson's formula only to find out economical ordering quantity. What will be carrying cost? How many boxes you are ordering per order? Or let me write down formula. It is OQ upon 2 multiplied by C. OQ is 500 divided by 2 multiplied by C is 25. Sir, can we use the formula and find out the answer? Yes, if you are knowing the logic. Without logics, only if you are knowing the formula, believe me, it will be of no use. In examination, you will be asked the questions which logic is somewhat important. What is 500 divided by 2? Can you tell me? Average inventory that we are carrying per annum. And 25 rupees is carrying cost per unit per annum. What is the answer? 6? 250. What will be ordering cost? How to find out ordering cost? A divided by OQ multiplied by O. A is 2000 divided by 500. What is 2000 divided by 500 first? Can anyone tell me? 2000 divided by 500. What is the answer? 4? The answer is 4. What is 4? In a year, you will be ordering total 4 times 500 boxes. Per time, you will be ordering 500 boxes. Multiplied by O. O is 250. It will not be 6250 because still you have not followed Wilson. What is the answer? It is 1000 rupees. It will be 2,57,200. Please concentrate as a student. You should answer what is asked. You should not answer what you know. What is asked in the question? What is the total annual cost of existing inventory policy? My answer is correct. What I have found out? Total cost of raw material per annum. If the question was this, find out the total associated cost of this inventory policy. Can you tell me the answer? It is only 7250. If they ask me total cost, I will present them total cost. If they ask me associated cost, I will be telling them only ordering and carrying cost. Let us go to question number 2. How much money could be saved by employing the EOQ? So now you are suggesting them that you don't follow your own policy. Follow EOQ. For that, first we will have to find out EOQ. EOQ will be under root 2AO divided by C, which will be under root 2 into 2000 boxes multiplied by ordering cost is 250 divided by carrying cost is 25. My answer will be 2000 into 250 into 2 divided by 25 under root. It is 200 units. 200 what? Kgs, units, boxes, it will be boxes. Because A you have taken it in boxes, this will be 200 boxes. At 200 boxes, OQ, you can even write down EOQ because you know that it is EOQ. At 200 boxes EOQ, what will be total cost? Per annum, your purchase cost is going to remain same, 2,50,000. I am finding out my carrying cost. Carrying cost can be found out by OQ divided by 2 multiplied by C, which will be is equal to 200 divided by 2 multiplied by 25. It is 2,500 plus ordering cost. Use the formula, it will be 2,500. Yes or no? Why? At EOQ, ordering cost and carrying cost will be same. It will be 2,55,000 rupees. I am even using the formula. A divided by OQ multiplied by A is 5,000 divided by OQ is 200 multiplied by O is 250. Answer should be 2,500. It is not. Carrying cost is also 2,000. Okay, A is 2,000. This is 2,000 divided by 200 multiplied by 250. Alright, what is the question? You need to answer the question. How much money could be saved by employing EOQ? Can you tell me how much money could be saved by employing EOQ? It is 257,250, but you can incur the cost of only 2,55,000 and you can save 2,250 rupees by employing EOQ. we are going to learn ordering levels. Head on heading. Ordering levels. First we are going to learn is reordering level. Before learning reordering level, let us understand the meaning of lead time. See, I telephone to my, this is telephone, right? Once I telephone to my creditor, I order 100 kgs of raw material. This will be regarded as my ordering quantity. And if I have used Wilson's formula, I will be treating it as my economical ordering quantity. This is not my per annum requirement. This we are knowing. And if I order on 1/1/2022, I will receive the raw material on 1/1/2022? No, it depends. If I am staying in Bhavnagar and if the order is coming from Mumbai, I will be taking say 10 days to receive the raw materials. This 10 days is the time gap between ordering date and receiving date, and the time gap between ordering date and receiving date will be lead time. And the lead time will normally be quoted in this manner: 8 days minimum. This will be regarded as minimum lead time. 10 days maximum. This will be regarded as maximum lead time, and in this situation I will be treating 9 days as average lead time. Do you understand lead time, right? What is 8 days minimum lead time? It takes minimum 8 days to reach the raw material from the date of order. It takes maximum 10 days and it takes on an average 9 days to reach raw material from the date of order. This is lead time. Let us understand number one, reordering level. So this is my go down. Correct? The question is, at how much quantity in my go down I should again reorder? I should again reorder. At what level of stock? I should again reorder is nothing but my reordering level. What do you think? 0 kgs? Say my annual requirement is 24,000 kgs. I order 100 kgs at a time. This is, what is 100 kgs? I order 100 kgs at a time. It is ordering quantity. So in my go down there will be 100 kgs. Once I order it, there will be 100 kgs. It will reduce to 90 kgs. It will reduce to 10 kgs. It will reduce to 0. Now I should reorder when it becomes 0 kgs or at 10 kgs or at 20 kgs. Why not at 0 kg? Can you tell me? Your production will stop for 10 days. For 10 days, you will have to tell to your production manager that we are not having raw material in stock. You need to keep raw material in stock for your lead time consumption. Now you understand this? For this 10 days consumption, you will have to keep the stock, and reordering level in formula is described as this. It is maximum lead time multiplied by maximum consumption. So if the lead time is in days, maximum consumption is also per day. Please concentrate. Your maximum consumption is 1 kg per day. What is your maximum consumption? 1 kg per day. And what is your maximum lead time that we have done over here? What is your maximum lead time? 10 days. Maximum lead time is 10 days. How I will be finding out reordering level? It is 10 days multiplied by 1 kg per day will be is equal to 10 kgs. Days will get cancelled. It will remain 1 kg, 10 kgs. What is 10 kgs? Every time I will telephone and order 10 kgs. No, it is reordering quantity. What is this? Reordering level. Is it all? So what was my kgs in my stock? 100 kgs. Then it became 90 kgs. Then 50, 60. One day it became 10 kg. Now what to do? You will have to reorder again. You will have to reorder again. What is this 10 kgs? Can you tell me? It is reordering level. The level at which you will again have to do a telephone. Alright. You are telephoning your creditors. Let me again try to draw a telephone. Is it alright? When you should telephone your creditors, who will guide you? Reorder level. How much you should order? Who will guide you? Ordering quantity or economical ordering quantity. This is reorder level, and how I have found out maximum consumption per day multiplied by maximum lead time in a day. Is it? What you will do with this 10 kgs? Can you tell me? See, now you have telephoned him. The order will come in maximum how many days? 10 days. Per day you are using how much? 1 kg. So till the time your order comes, you can use this 10 kgs. First day, still 9 kgs will be left. Second day, still 8 kgs will be left. 10 days, 0 kgs will be left, but now your stock has arrived. So only you take maximum over here. Alright. What is the maximum number of days in which you are going to receive your raw material? 10. And what is the maximum consumption per day? 1 kg. So you have taken both maximum. So you have taken some gap. See, what normal company does is they keep this 10 kgs plus 2 kgs extra for uncertainty. Alright. Say there is a situation like Corona and it is still delayed by 2 more days. You are having that 2 kgs as a buffer stock. What is buffer stock or safety stock? Is it all? So reordering level, maximum lead time into maximum consumption. See, what normally student does is they mug up the formula without understanding what actually they are finding out. What is reorder level? Number of units or number of kgs you order. Then at this level you order your quantity. At this level you will telephone to your creditor. This will give you answer when to order and not how much to order, right? When to order. It is reordering level, maximum lead time into maximum consumption. It can also be found out by safety stock plus lead time consumption. I'll also explain you this. Reorder level can be found out by safety stock plus lead time consumption. See, the company is having a policy to keep 100 cages as a safety stock. What does your CEO says? Our stock should never go below 100 cages. It should never become zero. In that case, it is becoming zero, right? 10 cages. What is lead time? Maximum 10 days. So when that raw material come, ultimately your stock will become zero. Yes, the day on which it becomes 0 cages, again your 100 cages will come back. Is it alright? But what is your CEO saying in this case? 100 cages should be your safety stock. And you are having say 6 days of lead time. And every day you consume 50 cages. What will be 6 into 50? 300 cages is termed as lead time consumption. So what will be your reorder level? What is safety stock? 100 cages plus what is your lead time consumption? 300 cages will be 400 cages. What will happen? At 400 cages, you will again order. When your go down is having 400 kg stock, you will again order. How much you will order? Exactly. Not 100, not 300. You will order your ordering quantity. You will order your EOQ. What will happen in this case? You are having how many cages when you are again ordering? You are having how many cages when you are again ordering? You are having 400 cages. Is it alright? How much will be lead time? 6 days. During which you will consume how much? In lead time you will consume how much? 300. Still how much will be your buffer stock or safety stock? 100 cages. So you are never going to zero. You will be minimum having how many cages in your stock? 100 cages. Will it cost the company to keep safety stock? Yes. Which cost will be incurred? Carrying cost will be incurred. Because you want 100 cages more every time in your go down, your carrying cost will increase. So reorder level is having two formula and we will be summarizing two formula. But first we are going to minimum stock. Second level is minimum stock. It should be minimum level. Minimum level. Will be is equal to reorder level minus average usage multiplied by usage is consumption. You can even write down consumption. Average consumption multiplied by average lead time. LT is lead time. This will be minimum level in your go down. What was reorder level in this case? 10 cages. Let me just keep it as a formula and then we will be understanding all the points, right? We have understood reorder level, reordering quantity. This is minimum level, or it is also safety stock. In previous example, we understood what is the minimum stock which the company wants? 100 kgs. So in your go down, always the minimum stock will always be that, which is 100 kgs. Minimum level having two formulas. maximum level. Maximum level of stock of raw material. It is ROL plus ROQ minus minimum consumption multiplied by minimum lead time. All of you sitting in the class should be knowing difference between this and this. What is reordering level? It is when you will order, right? What is ROQ? How much you will order. The concept should be absolutely clear, right? I'll explain you what is the meaning of maximum level also. When we'll be taking data, we'll be using the formula and we'll be finding out maximum level. Number 4 is average level. It is minimum level plus maximum level divided by 2. Or it can also be found out by minimum level plus half reordering quantity. In both the cases, answer will be different, but both are average level. Let us take one example and try to understand all the formulas including reorder level, minimum, maximum and average level. My lead time is 3 to 5 days. Whenever lead time is given in this manner, I will be considering minimum lead time as 3 days, maximum lead time as 5 days and average lead time as 5 plus 3 divided by 2, that is 4 days. My consumption or usage is 100 to 300 kgs per day. So what will be minimum consumption? 100 kgs. Maximum consumption 300 kgs. And in absence of information, I will be taking average consumption as 200 kgs. So in absence of information, I'll be taking simple average, right? I am finding out reorder level by first formula. Reorder level by first formula. Number 1, reorder level. It is equal to maximum consumption into maximum lead time. What is maximum consumption? 300 kgs multiplied by maximum lead time is 500 kgs, 5 days. It will be 1500 kgs. At 1500 kgs, I will be reordering my quantity. Other informations given is reordering quantity is 2000 cages. Alright, so I have got reordering level. At what level I will reorder? Again that go down, right? It is at 1500 cages I will reorder. How many cages? I will reorder 2000 cages. You are all perfect with 1500 at 2000, right? 2000 cages is a number of quantity I am ordering. 1500 cages is a level at which I am ordering 2000 cages. Reorder level is 1500 cages. Find out minimum level. Minimum level. Let me go to the formula. Minimum level is reorder level minus average consumption into average lead time. Average consumption into average lead time. What is reorder level in our case? 1500 cages minus average consumption into average lead time. Average consumption is 200, average lead time is 4. 1500 minus 800, which is 700 cages. What is this answer? Minimum level. Now try to concentrate. In our go down, our CEO is coming and saying that what is the minimum level of your stock? So what is the lowest level of your stock? This is what they are asking. Lowest level in our case should be 0. Lowest level in our case should be 0. But understand, it will not be lowest level. Every time it will not happen that your goods will arrive in 5 days. And every day it will not happen that your consumption is 300, right? How you have found out your reorder level? Treating that every day you will be using 300 kgs for the period of how many days? 5 days. So this both will not always happen. Every day you will not use 300 and every time you will not be getting in maximum time, that is 5 days. So what you should take? Whenever your stock is very low, how much you order? 1500 kgs. So in your go down, how much will be the stock when you reorder? How much will be your stock when you reorder? Is 1500 kgs? What is maximum consumption? No. What I am taking is what is average. Sir, you should take maximum consumption because you want to find out minimum stock. I agree. You should take maximum, right? What you want to find? What is the lowest stock in your go down? Then you should take maximum consumption. But I am taking what? Average consumption multiplied by average lead time. So what is average consumption? 200. What is average lead time? 4. Is it alright? So 1500, and if everything happens average, in how many days I am going to get my raw material? 4 days. And if everything I take at average, what is my consumption per day? 200. So out of 1500, how much will be exhausted in that 4 days? 800 kgs. In that 4 days, every day you will be using 200. Still the stock is coming up. And it will come in how many days on an average? 4 days. Till the time you will be using how many kgs? 800. So when your stock is at your gate, when your order is at your gate, how much kgs you will be having in your go down? 700 kgs. And this they have treated as minimum stock. Sir, no, we should use here maximum. What is maximum? 300. And what is the maximum lead days? 5. Then your answer will always be 0. Is it alright? Then your answer will be always 0. So instead of maximum, we are taking what? Average lead time. Is it alright? So this is minimum level. We are going to maximum level. and maximum will be absolutely logical. Maximum level will be is equal to, at what level you reorder 1500 kgs, what you reorder 2000 kgs, is it alright? But you never have 3500 in your go down, right? Why? When you are reordering at 1500 level, what you are reordering 2000 level, will this come today itself? No, it will minimum take how many days? Yes, my go down will be filled up by 2000 kgs, agreed. Alright, if I want to find out maximum level of stock, I should consider this 2000 kg. But at what level I am reordering 1500 kgs, something will be used, and I should take minimum because I am finding out maximum. What is my minimum consumption? 100 days. And in minimum, how many number of days I am going to receive raw material? It is 3 days. So I will need 300 kgs. And what case I have taken, minimum, average or maximum? Minimum. What this I have taken, minimum or maximum? Minimum. So minimum 300 kgs will be required. In any case, 300 kgs will be required. And this I am taking minimum scenario. So how much will be left from this 1500? 300 minimum is required. So 1200 kgs will be in my stock. And how much stock will be refilled? 2000 kgs. So maximum stock will be 3200. What is 1500 kgs? ROL. What is 2000 kgs? ROQ. What is 100 days? Minimum consumption multiplied by minimum. And this is how I derive the formula. What is formula? I am rewriting it. It is ROL plus ROQ minus minimum consumption into minimum. So it is logical. Can you tell me on exact what situation and on which day my stock will be 3200 kgs? If you are reordering at what level? 1500 kgs. What you are reordering? 2000. And in your lead time, there will be minimum consumption and your lead time will be also minimum. So you will be reordering at 1500. You will be reordering 2000 kgs. Your lead time will be 3 days, and in this 3 days you will be using 100 kgs per day. If all this situation satisfy, the day on which your raw material will be received, that is on third day, fourth day, your raw material will be received, your stock will be how much? 3200 kgs. This will be maximum stock. Will you be having any day stock more than 3200 kgs? The answer is no. You take any situation. Yes. If you reorder at 500 kg, 5000 kgs, your stock might be 3200 kgs. But your reorder level being 1500 kgs, your reordering quantity being 2000 kgs, your stock will never be more than 3200 kgs. This is maximum level. Average level is just average of minimum plus maximum. Average level is minimum plus maximum divided by, what is the minimum level? 700 plus maximum 3200 divided by, it is 1950 kgs will be average. Average level is not having any logical idea, but it is average of minimum plus maximum. Or it can be found out by minimum level plus half of ROQ. What is minimum level in our case? 7. What is our reordering quantity? 2000 into this. We do sometimes this also. 2000 into divided by 2. When we do it, reordering quantity or ordering quantity divided by 2 to find out our carrying cost per annum, right? We do this ordering quantity divided by 2. If you are ordering 2000 kgs, average will be 1000 kgs plus minimum. What is the answer? 1007, which will not be same as this. Both are different concept of finding out average level, so the answer will not be same. And this will be your average level. So we are summarizing all the formulas of minimum, maximum, reorder level and average level. Number 1, reorder level. Give me two formulas. It is maximum consumption into maximum lead time or safety stock plus lead time consumption. Minimum level, reorder level. I cannot do minus maximum level into maximum lead time, otherwise my answer will be 0. So it is average consumption into average lead time. What is, or there is another, it is, you can just take minimum level as safety stock. Maximum level, the total stock will be ROL plus ROQ. But during your lead time, minimum there will be consumption of minimum consumption into minimum lead time. Average level, minimum plus maximum divided by 2 or minimum plus half into RO. This will be all with all the levels. Let us start with some of the questions of EOQ as well as all the levels. There are combined sums of EOQ as well as maximum minimum reordering level. We are solving all of them given in this particular book. C2.2. The annual carrying cost of the material is 3.6 per unit. It is annual carrying cost per unit. So direct C is given. It is 3.60 rupees per unit per annum. And its total carrying cost. Total carrying cost is rupees 9,000 per annum. What would be the EOQ for material X if there is no safety stock of the material X? How to find out total carrying cost? It is EOQ divided by 2 multiplied by C. We have done this. If we don't write down EOQ, what we write down? Order. If you want to find out total carrying cost per annum, it is ordering quantity divided by 2 multiplied by C. Total carrying cost is 9,000. Ordering quantity is not given, divided by 2 multiplied by C is given, it is 3.60. So ordering quantity or economic ordering quantity will be is equal to 9,000 multiplied by 2 divided by 3.6, which is 5,000, and it is per unit, so I will be writing down. If you write down just 5,000, if I am a paper checker, this question is of 4 marks, I will give you 0 marks. 5,000 is not, you should write down 5,000 unit. Yes, if you have written 5,000 kgs, it is all right, because here the units are not specified. But if you write down 5,000 rupees, I'll give you 0 marks. If you write down 5,000, I'll give you 0 mark. 5,000 kgs or units, you get 4 out of 4. Ordering quantity. It is ordering quantity. It cannot be in rupees. It is ordering quantity. And here it will be EOQ. We are assuming this total cost given it is at EOQ. We are going to 2.3. About 50 items are required every day for a machine. A fixed cost of rupees 50 per order is incurred for placing an order. O is rupees 50. The inventory carrying cost per item amounts to rupees 0.02 per day. Can I write down 0.02 is carrying cost per unit per day. They have specifically written. It is carrying cost per item, means per unit, rupees 0.02 per day. The lead period is 32 days. What is lead time? 32 days. Compute economic ordering quantity. For economic ordering quantity, I don't want per day. What is C? It is carrying cost per unit per annum. Is it alright? And how many days per annum? Alright. Let me, if nothing is given, I can assume 365 days. Is it assumed 365 days is equal to 1 year. So C will be is equal to 0.02 multiplied by 365. You can even take it 360. You can even take it 366. It does not matter. What is the answer? 365 into 0.0 into 0.02. It is 7.3. Can you describe 7.3 rupees? It is carrying cost per unit, but per annum. It is carrying, it is C. Per unit per. I want to find out EOQ. Economic ordering quantity is 2AO divided by C. I am not having even A. Huh? You need to find out A. 50 items are required every day. So A will be 50 into 365. It is 18,250 units. My EOQ will be under root 2 into 18,250 units into O is 50 divided by C is 7.3 under root. It is 2 into 18,250 into 50 divided by 7.3 is equal to under root, which is 500 units. Or you can even write down 500 items. Second question. Find out reorder level. Now, they have not given maximum, minimum, right? They have given only one level. What is your lead time? 32 days. No maximum, minimum. And what you are using per day? 50 items. So, in that also no maximum, minimum. Have they given any safety stock? No, is it all? Then I can do this. Safety stock plus lead time consumption. Safety stock is 0. Lead time consumption will be 32 days multiplied by, what is consumption per day? 50 units or 50 items. So practically 32 days consumption I will be finding out as reorder level. 32 into 50. 1600 units or 1600 items will be reorder level. Number of orders per year. I told you only formulas are not important. You will have to understand the logic. This is in one of the formula. How many number of orders will be per annum? It is A divided by OQ. What is A? 18,250 units you want. In one order, how much you order? 500 units. A divided by OQ is number of order. Multiplied by O is ordering cost per order. What is the answer? It is 36.5 orders per. Now, sir, can we order half? The answer is practically no. Alright. You cannot say that give me only half truck. So you cannot order half. But it is possible to make it half, yes. Instead of truck, it will be rickshaw in which the order will be coming. So someone makes it 37, someone keeps it 36.5, both are correct answer. Time lag between two purchases. Between two purchases, there will be how much time lag? Between first order and second order, that will be how much time lag? No, there is no ready-made formula for this. How you will find out? Let me tell you what they are asking me. If there is a 12 quantity required per annum and I am ordering one quantity every time, my time lag is 1 month. I will be ordering every month. If I order 3 quantity at a time and if my annual requirement is 12, it will be 4 times, but it will be 3 months. Alright. How many days are there in a year? 365 days is 1 year. You do how many orders in a year? 36.5 orders. One order will be having this. It is 36.5 divided by 365. It is 10 days. Don't just find out the answer of or mug up the formula. Tell me what is 10 days. Every 10 days you will be ordering. Every 10 days you will be ordering. Is it alright? See, whenever you get this type of question, try to do this. At what reorder level you order? What is your reorder level? 1600 units. You will reorder. The question is how much? How much you reorder? 500 units is your answer. Is it alright? So when your stock becomes 1600 units, you order 500 units more. That is your reordering quantity. 1600 is your reorder level. And how many times in a year you order this? 36.5 times. If you order 36.5 times in a year, you are ordering every 10 days. If you order every 10 days, then only you will be ordering 36.5 times in a year. So what will be time gap between two orders? It will be 10 days. You have ordered today. Now next order you will be making when? After 10 days. How much you will order? 500. And when you order, what will be your level? 1600. So understanding should be absolutely clear. This is what they have asked. They have asked one more question. Associated cost. Associated. What are associated cost? Ordering cost plus carrying cost. Ordering cost is A divided by OQ multiplied by O, and carrying cost is OQ divided by 2 into C. A is 18,250 divided by 500 multiplied by O is 50, and OQ is 500 divided by 2 multiplied by 7.3. 18,250 divided by 500 multiplied by 50 is 1825. You can even do this, 36.5 into 50. 36.5 is number of orders. This is 1825. What will be carrying cost? 500 divided by 2 into 7.3 is okay. But what would be the answer? It should be 1825 because you are finding out associated cost at EOQ. Total will be 3650 is a total associated cost. And these are the 5 questions. A somewhat weird question was asked in November 2009. Weird question because answer does not make much sense. Annual demand is 5,000 units. Unit price is 20. Order cost is 16. This is O. Storage rate is 2%. Interest rate is 12%. Obsolescence rate is 6%. Ultimately, this total is carrying cost, which is how much percentage? 20%. Carrying cost is always levied on purchase price. 1 unit will cost me 20 rupees and interest cost per annum will be 20%. So C will be. How to find out C? Carrying cost is the purchase price into carrying cost in percentage. Compute EOQ and total variable cost. Variable cost includes everything. Purchase price, associated cost, everything. Material practically is a variable cost. I will be finding out EOQ first. EOQ is equal to under root 2AO divided by C. It is under root 2 into 5,000 into 16 divided by 2 into 5,000 into 16 divided by 4. Under root is 200 units. Find out the total variable cost. Purchase cost 5,000 units into 20 will be 1 lakh rupees. Carrying cost will be 200 divided by 2 into 4, which is 400 rupees, and ordering cost is 5,000 divided by 200 into 16, should be 400. Just verify it whether your answer is correct or not. You have not made any mistake. This is 1,800,000. Sir, then what is difficult? It is not difficult, but they are asking a weird question. Determine the total variable cost that would result for these items if an incorrect price of 12.80 is used. Instead of 20 rupees, if you have used an incorrect price of 12.80, so your purchase price is 12.80 rupees. Your C will change. Your C will be 12.80 into 20% because it is purchase price into 20%. It is 2.56. But your O remains the same. O is a 16. So you will be finding out incorrect EOQ. Because you have taken an incorrect price, you will be finding out the incorrect EOQ, that is 2AO divided by C, which is 2 into annual demand remains same as 5,000, ordering cost also remains same 16, divided by C is 2.56. So you will be incorrectly ordering 5,000 into 16 into 2 divided by 2.56 is equal to under root 250 units. If you are incorrectly ordering 250 units every time, your purchase cost will be 5,000 units into 12.80. Carrying cost will be 250 divided by 2 into 2.56, and your ordering cost would be 5,000 divided by 250 into 60. Sir, this cost is lower than this cost. It will be lower than this cost. So, sir, this is good. No, this is incorrect. They have taken, instead of purchase price of raw material rupees 20, the purchase price is taken as 12.80. And this is what they are asking us. Determine the total variable cost that would result for the item if an incorrect price is 12.80 is used. What is our answer? If incorrect price of 12.80 is used, our C will be incorrect 2.56, our EOQ will be incorrect 250 units, and at that EOQ the incorrect cost would be 64,640. Sir, why to find it? There is no answer for it, right? It is asked in the question, so we are just answering it. Otherwise, no one will tell you to find out incorrect pricing, what will be EOQ and what will be the cost. 2.5 was a simple question that we have done before. 2.6, we are starting with the discount point. So this will be a somewhat new and good question. A publishing house purchases 72,000 reams of a special type of paper per annum. So 72,000 reams. Now our units are reams. Is nothing but A. At a cost of rupees 90 per rim. So purchase price is 90 rupees per rim. Ordering cost per order is rupees 500. So O is rupees 500. The carrying cost is 5% per year of the inventory. So C will be 90 into 5%. Now I am doing it directly. One unit cost me 90 rupees, and to carry that unit I need to incur 5% cost, which will be 4.5 rupees. The normal lead time is 20 days and the safety stock is nil. Assume 300 working days. So In a year, 1 year, we will be calculating only 300 days. Required, calculate economic ordering quantity. EOQ will be under root 2AO divided by C, under root 2 into 72,000 into 500 divided by 4.5, is 2 into 72,000 into 500 divided by 4.5 under root is 4,000. What you will be writing down? Rems. Don't find out the cost if it is not asked. Calculate economic ordering quantity. We have calculated it. Calculate reorder inventory level. Reorder level is a safety stock plus lead time consumption, or maximum lead time into maximum consumption. Safety stock, they have told us 0. We will be doing lead time consumption. What is lead time? 20 days. What is consumption per day? What is consumption of RIMs per day? 72,000 divided by 360. What is 72,000? Consumption per annum, or usage of raw material per annum. So per day will be 72,000 RIMs divided by 360. Total. Okay, no, it is 300. 72,000 divided by 300 multiplied by 20. It is 4,800 RIMs. At 4,800 RIMs, you will reorder 4,000. This is not 360, it is 300. You are correct. Whenever you find out the answer, always think about this logical idea, whether you know what is this and this. At 4,800 RIMs lying in your godown, you will again reorder. And how much quantity you will reorder? 4,000 RIMs. Calculate reordering inventory level. Alright, this is new. If 1% quantity discount is offered by supplier for purchase in lots of 18,000 RIMs. Alright. So what is your ordering quantity right now? 4,000. What supplier says you purchase 18,000 at a time? So you convert your ordering level from 4,000 to 8,000. Then we will give you 1% quantity discount. Should the publishing house accept the proposal? Try to concentrate my answer. Just I am writing down an overview of the answer. What is the cost at current ordering quantity of 4,000 RIMs? Can I write down EOQ if I am writing 4,000 RIMs? Yes. Alright. I will be finding out the total cost at current EOQ level of 4,000 RIMs. Then I will find out the total cost if my ordering quantity is 18,000 RIMs, because I am getting discount. Alright, it might be less. Try to understand. EOQ concept assumes that your purchase price is same. Is it alright? So what it reduces or what it minimizes is only your associated cost. Your purchase price is remaining same. If you find out EOQ, here the purchase price is changing. If the total cost is lower at purchasing 18, what you will purchase per annum? Can you tell me? 72,000. What is changing is just ordering quantity, because you want that discount. So I will have to find out cost at EOQ. What is purchase price, what is ordering cost, and what is carrying cost? Purchase price will be 72,000 into 90. Ordering cost will be 72,000 divided by 4,000 multiplied by ordering cost per order, which is 500. And this will be 4,000 divided by 2 multiplied by 4.5. 72,000 into 90 is the 64 lakh 80,000. $72,000 divided by 4,000. These are number of orders. So there will be 18 orders of 500. So this will be 9,000. And this also will be 9,000. 64 lakh 98,000. It is 64 lakh 98,000 rupees will be total cost. This we have found out n numbers of times. Try to concentrate over here. If I order 18,000 rims per order, my purchase price, I would be still purchasing 72,000 units, right? I will not be purchasing only 18,000 one time. I will be purchasing not at 90 rupees, but minus 1%. So I will have to pay only 72,000. What is 90 minus 1%? 89.1. It is 64 lakh 15,200. You are ordering less number of quantity per annum? No. Per annum you are ordering 72,000 only. But at a time, instead of ordering 4,000, you are ordering 72,000. What will be your ordering cost? Please try to concentrate. It will be 72,000 divided by 18,000 rims. What is the answer of this? Can anyone tell me? 72,000 divided by 18,000? 4. And what is the answer of 72,000 divided by 4,000? This? 18. What is this answer? 4. Here you will be making only 4 orders in a year. Here you will be making 18 orders in a year. 18 orders of 4,000 is 72,000. Here 18,000 into 4, that is 18,000 orders of 4 will be again 72,000 multiplied by 500. It is 2,000. Carrying cost, don't write down 2,000 because you are not working at your EOQ. Ordering cost and carrying cost will not be same. What is carrying cost is very interesting. Try to concentrate. 18,000 divided by 2 multiplied by 4.5. No. How you got 4.5? 90 multiplied by 5%. Now 90 is not your cost. Alright. So this you will have to re-find it out. It is 90 minus 1% multiplied by 5%. 90 minus 1%, you told me it is 89.1, right? 89.1 multiplied by 5% will be your carrying cost. It is 4.455. It is 4.455. So my answer of carrying cost will be 18,000 divided by 2 multiplied by 4.455 will be, is it 40,095? Sir, the cost is huge. Still find out the total answer. 37,000 290. What, when we started the chapter, what was our objective? To minimize the total cost. We are not concerned about this figure. Concentrate. that sir, this is 40,000 rupees carrying cost. See, what you are doing is you are purchasing instead of 4,000 directly, so your carrying cost will increase, your interest cost will increase, your storage cost will increase, carrying cost is going to increase. But you need to see the total cost figure and not only the storage cost. So total cost is lower or not? Yes. Yes, discount proposal should be accepted. Sir, so economic ordering quantity is not most economic ordering quantity. The answer is no. Economic ordering quantity, Wilson assumes, number one, your purchase price is going to remain same. Are you getting it? Which is violated. That assumption is violated. So you are not getting your most economical ordering quantity. Are you getting it? In your practical life, knowledge of only EOQ is not important. You will have to go beyond EOQ. You will have to have that discount proposal. If you are purchasing all units at a time, whether the seller is ready to give you some discount or not, and that discount proposal you will have to elaborate. Otherwise, purchase price remaining same, then at EOQ your cost will be minimum. Is it alright? This is 2.6. A good point of discount. Here EOQ was useful. It was not having minimum cost, but it was useful. To evaluate the discount proposal, you evaluated the discount proposal, compared it with EOQ, because you know that in normal scenario this is minimum. If you want to incorporate discount, you will have to compare with EOQ. EOQ still remains important to decide whether the discounted offer is beneficial to you or not. We are going to next 2.7. An entity manufactures a special product which requires a component sky blue. So sky blue is our raw material with the following particulars. Cost of placing, annual demand for sky blue is A. Cost of placing an order is O. Cost per unit of sky blue is 640. Carrying cost per annum is 18.75. So C will be 640 into 18.75 percentage. 120 is 120. The company has been offered a quantity discount of 5% on the purchase of sky blue, provided the order is 3000 components at a time. You are required to compute EOQ. My first answer should be EOQ, which is under root 2AO divided by C, which is 2 into 12,000 sky blue into 1800 divided by 120 under root. 2 into 12,000 into 1800 divided by 120 under root is 600 sky blues. Unit of sky blues. Compute whether the quantity discount can be accepted or not. For discount, we will be finding out cost at economic ordering quantity. Also, cost at, if your order size is 3000 units, 3000 units of ordering quantity. Cost at EOQ, purchase price, ordering cost and carrying cost. Purchase price will be 1200 units into 640. ordering cost will be 12,000 units divided by 600 units multiplied by 1800, and this will be 600 divided by 2 multiplied by 120. It is 12,000 into 640, 76 lakh 80,000. This is 12,000 divided by 600 multiplied by 1800, which is 36,000. This will be also 36,000. 7680 plus 36,000 plus 36,000, 77 lakh 52,000. If you order 3,000 units at a time, your purchase price will be still 1200 units into 640 minus 5%. So it is 640 minus 5% is equal to, it is 608 rupees multiplied by 12,000. 72 lakh 96,000. 72 lakh 96,000. Your ordering cost then would be 12,000 divided by 3,000. Your number of order would decrease only to 4 multiplied by 1800. This is 1800 into 12,000 divided by 3,000. It is 7,000. Your ordering cost is going to reduce. Your carrying cost is going to increase. 3,000 divided by 2 multiplied by. Carrying cost per unit per annum changes with the change in purchase price. It is 640 minus 5% into 18.75%. You can separately find out C and then do it. It is a 640 minus 5% is equal to 608 multiplied by 18.75%. This is my C multiplied by 3,000 divided by 2. This is 1,71,000. It is coming so much big. 1,71,000. 7,29,000. 72 lakh 96,000 plus 7,200 plus 1,71,000 is 74 lakh 74,200. And you can prove that a discount offer is beneficial or should be accepted. Whether we should opt for discount or not, the answer is yes. Similar type of question as C 2.6. Let us solve some more questions of materials. This is C 2.8. ASJ manufacturer produces a product which requires a component costing rupees 1,000 per unit. This is the purchase price of the component. The other information related to the component are as under. Usage of component is 1,500 per month. Ordering cost 75 per order. Storage cost rate 2%. Obsolescence rate 1%. Maximum usage 400 per unit, 400 units per week. Lead time 6 to 8 weeks. The firm has been offered a quantity discount of 5% by the suppliers on the purchase of the component if the order size is 6,000 units at a time. So this is a discount offer. Compute EOQ reorder level. Advise whether the discount offer can be accepted by the firm or not. For economic ordering quantity, we will require O
Ordering cost per order is 75 rupees. We will require A, 1500 units are per month. So it is 18,000 units will be A. And obsolescence and storage, both are carrying cost. So what is the carrying cost? 3%. 3% of purchase price. If you want to carry one component will cost you rupees 1000. And if you want to carry it for 1 year, it will cost you 3%. Will be 30 rupees. I am having all the information to find out EOQ. EOQ is equal to under root 2AO divided by C, which is under root 2 into A is 18,000 into 30 into 75 divided by 30. I will be getting answer of 2 into 18,000 into 75 divided by 30 is equal to, that is 300. 300 units is economic ordering quantity. Question number 2. Find out a reorder level. Reorder level can be done by two formula. I am using the formula maximum consumption multiplied by maximum lead time. What is maximum usage? 400 units per week. Now understand, if the usage is given in week, I can take lead time in weeks. So lead time maximum will be 8 weeks. See, if the consumption is per day, it should be multiplied with number of days. If the consumption is per week, I can multiply it with number of weeks. This will be 3200 units will be nothing but reorder level. Question number 3. Advise whether the discount offer will be accepted by the firm or not. How we evaluate the discount offer? Very simple. I will find out total cost at EOQ. So my ordering quantity at EOQ is 300 units. But if I want a discount, I will have to order minimum 6,000 units. So at ordering quantity 6,000 units, I will be getting discount and I will be finding out a total cost. What is my objective? Is to minimize my total cost. If I want to minimize my total cost, the answer where it is minimum, whether in EOQ or whether at 6,000 units, I will be selecting that particular option. First, let me find out cost at EOQ. Cost at EOQ will go like this. Purchase cost. In a year, I will be purchasing 18,000 units at the rate of 1000 per unit. That will be total of 180 lakhs. Ordering cost will be 18,000 units divided by 300 units will be number of orders multiplied by ordering cost per order is 75. And carrying cost will be 300 units divided by 2 multiplied by carrying cost per unit per annum, which is 30. Answer of both should be same. It is 18,000 divided by 300 multiplied by 75, that is 4,500. And at EOQ, this should be also 4,500. At EOQ, your ordering cost total and carrying cost total will be same. This is 180 lakh 9,000. This is my total cost related to material plus purchase cost. This both are known as associated cost. This is purchase cost and this is total cost of material. if I order my economic ordering quantity every time. What is economic ordering quantity or ordering quantity? That is a quantity which I will order at the time of ordering each order. I will order that many quantities. That is ordering quantity. At a discount of 6,000 units, first let me find out my purchase cost. My purchase cost, I will be still purchasing 18,000 units. At the rate of, I will be getting 5% discount. So it will be 1000 into 95% or minus 5%. So my answer will be 1000 into 95% is 950, 18,000 into 950. That is 171 lakhs. My ordering cost will decrease because now I will be having less number of orders, 18,000 units divided by 6,000 units. Now I will be having only 3 orders. Multiplied by ordering cost per order is 75. This will be 3 into 75 will be 225. See, my ordering cost has reduced significantly, but my carrying cost will increase. It will increase 6,000 divided by 2 multiplied by 30, which is 3,000 multiplied by 30. That is 90,000 rupees. So my carrying cost has increased significantly, but my total cost is 171,922, which is less as compared to if I order my economic ordering quantity. This is coming less as compared to economic ordering quantity just because we are getting discount. If the purchase price is same, in both the cases, always the cost will be less in economic ordering quantity. Here this cost is less. Discount offer should be accepted because the total cost of material is lower. Yes, my carrying cost increases, my ordering cost decreases, but my purchase cost decreases significantly. So I will be taking this particular offer and I will be ordering 6,000 units at a time and getting that 5% discount. This was C2.8. We are going to next, there's a C2.9. X Limited is reviewing its stock policy and has the following alternatives available for evaluation of the stock. Purchase the stock twice in a month, that is for 24 times in a year, 400. So what will be your annual demand? It will be 400 into 24. Purchase monthly, 800 into 12. Purchase every 3 months into 4. Purchase every 6 months into 2. Purchase annually into 1. This should be my annual demand. This is 9,600. This is 9,600. This is 9,600. This is 9,600. This is 9,600, right? Just you don't have to do this in examination, but just to inform you that my annual demand is 9,600. They are asking me whether I should go for 24 orders of 400 units, 12 orders of 800 units, 4 orders of 2,400 units, 2 orders of 4,800 units, and one order of 9,600 units. Now, if the purchase price is remaining same, I should go for economic ordering quantity. All right. But it is ascertained that the purchase price per unit is 40 for deliveries up to 2,000 units. So for this too, purchase price will be rupees 40. A 5% discount is offered for supplier on whole of the order where deliveries are between 2001 and 4000. So 5% discount on 40 rupees is 2 rupees. So here purchase price will be rupees 38. Because it is between 2001 and 4000, only this will be coming in. And 10% reduction on total order deliveries in excess of 4000. So for this too, there will be 10% discount. So the purchase price will be 36 for this. Each purchase order and administrative cost of rupees 250. Ordering cost per order is rupees 250. Interest on capital and storage cost are rupees 12.5 per unit per annum. So it is directly given C, rupees 12.50 rupees. Now it is a very easy answer under all 5 cases. I will be finding out total cost of material. How to find out total cost of material? Purchase plus ordering cost plus carrying cost, where the cost is minimum. I will go for that particular option. So let me draw a table whereby I can find out all the cost. So first, this is option number 1, this is option number 2, this is option number 3, this is option number 4, and this is option number 5. In option number 1, I am ordering 400 units. So my ordering quantity is 400 units. In option number 2, it is 800 units. It is 800 units. In option number 3, it is 2400 units. Option number 4, it is 4800 units. And option number 5, it is 9600 units. So how I will be finding out the cost? First, I will be calculating my purchase cost. How many units I will be purchasing per annum is 9600. In every case, I am purchasing 9600. In first case, my purchase price is 9600 into 40. In first both cases, it is 40 rupees. So 9600 into 40. It is 3,84,000. So here it will be 3,84,000. Here also it will be 3,84,000. In third, my purchase price is rupees 38. So it will be 9600 into 38. It is 364,800. 3,64,800. And in fourth and fifth, my purchase price is 36. So it is 9,600 into 36. 3,45,600. 3,45,600. 3,45,600. What is this? This is my purchase cost. I am going for ordering cost. How to find out ordering cost? A divided by ordering quantity multiplied by O. Now what is my O? It is 250. So in each case, I will be doing calculation. My A is 9,600 divided by 400 multiplied by 250. Here it will be 9,600 divided by 800 multiplied by 250. Here it will be 9,600 divided by 2,400 multiplied by 250. Here it will be 9,600 divided by 4,800 multiplied by 250. Here it is 9,600 divided by 9,600 multiplied by 250. So in all the cases, I will be getting ordering cost. This is 24 multiplied by 250. It is 6,000. This is 12 divided by 250. See, 9,600 divided by 800 will be 12. Multiplied by 250 is 3,000. This is the 6 multiplied by 250. 9600 divided by 2400. Sorry, it is 4 multiplied by 250, which is 1000. This will be 9600 divided by 4800 multiplied by 250, which is 500 rupees. And this will be 250. What is this? This is my ordering cost. Total ordering cost under each situation. I will be finding out carrying cost. How to find out carrying cost? Ordering quantity divided by 2 multiplied by C. And what is answer of C is constant. It is rupees 12.5 per unit per order. So changing the purchase price, I will not have to change the C because the C is remaining 12.5 rupees per unit. So it over here it will be 400 divided by 2 multiplied by 12.5. Here it will be 800 divided by 2 multiplied by 12.5. Here it will be 2400 divided by 2 multiplied by 12.5. 4800 divided by 2 multiplied by 12.5. This will be 9600 divided by 2 multiplied by 12.5. Here the answer will be lowest. This is 200 multiplied by 12.5, which is 2500. Here it is 400 multiplied by 12.5, which is 5000. This is 1200 multiplied by 12.5, which is 15,000. This is 2400 multiplied by 12.5, which is 30,000. This is 9600 divided by 2 multiplied by 12.5, which is 60,000. Carrying cost will increase as you will increase the quantity of order. Not number of orders, but the quantity in orders. This will be my total cost. This is my A plus B plus C. So in first case, it will be 3,84,000 plus 6,000 plus 2,500, which is 392,500. Here it will be 3,84,000 plus 3,000 plus 5,000, 3,92,000. Here it will be 3,64,800 plus 1,000 plus 15,000, 3,88,800. So what is the trend? The cost is decreasing. So I think here it will be lowest. But believe me, my assumption will be incorrect. This is 345,600 plus 500 plus 30,000. 376,100. And here it will be 345,600 plus 250 plus 60,000. It is 4,05,850. Here it is highest. Where my total cost is lowest over here. So what should be my ordering quantity? I should order 4,800 units 2 times in a year. This will be my answer. Calculate the optimum order size. Optimum order size will be 4,800 units 2 times in a year, so that my total cost is minimum. Next question, C 2.10. P Limited uses three types of materials A, B, and C for the production of product X. The relevant monthly data for the consumption of the materials are given below. Calculate ROL, minimum level, maximum level, and average level. Normal usage is given, minimum usage is given, and maximum usage is given. So this will be treated as minimum usage, maximum usage, and this will be treated as average usage. Reorder quantity 750. Reorder period 2 to 3 months. So 2 months I will be treating minimum, 3 months I will be treating maximum, and 2.5 months I will be treating it as average. Here 3.5 months I will be treating it as average, and here also 2.5 months I will be treating it as average. And when it is given minimum usage and maximum usage, I am treating it as per month, right? Because the period is given per month, I am treating this is also per month. Yes, it is monthly data. Also, it is given in the question. So, I will be preparing a table and I will be solving this full question. I'll be writing formula in particulars column, and there are material A, B, and C. For all three, I will be finding out the answer. So, I will be preparing this chart which is having particulars, material A, B, and C. A, B, and C. First, I need to find out reorder level. What is the formula for reorder level? Maximum usage into maximum lead time. I'll be finding out the answer. In A, maximum usage is 300 units per month and maximum lead time is 3 months. In B, maximum usage is 250 units and maximum lead time is 4 months. In C, maximum usage is 270 units and maximum lead time is 3 months. I will be getting answer of reorder level as far as material A, B, and C is concerned. Multiplication I'll be doing last. Next is minimum level. How to find out minimum level? Reorder level minus average consumption into average lead time. We have understood and also remembered this formula. We'll be using it. Reorder level in this. So I'll have to find out this answers, right? This is 900 units. This is 1000 units. And this is 270 into 3. It is 810 units. I am having my reorder level. Here also reorder level, that is 900 minus average consumption into average lead time. Normal usage, that is average, 200 into 2.5. Here 1000 minus 150 into 3.5. Here 180 into 2.5. 800 and this will be my minimum level. Let me find out the answers. It is 200 into 2.5 minus 900. It is 400. This is 150 into 3.5 minus 1000. It is 475. This is 180 into 2.5 minus 810, which is 360. This is my minimum level. Third, maximum level. How to find out maximum level? ROL plus reordering quantity minus minimum usage into minimum lead time. I will be finding answer in A. Reorder level is a 900. Reorder quantity is the 750 minus minimum usage. Minimum usage is 100 units into minimum lead time is 2 months. Now 100 units is also per month, right? So we can multiply 100 into 2. In B, my reordering level is 1000 plus reordering quantity is 900 units minus minimum usage is 100 into 3. Here it is 810 plus reordering quantity is 720 minus minimum is 90 into 2. I will be getting answer of maximum level. 900 plus 750 minus 200. 1450. This will be 1900 minus 300. That is 1600 units. This is 810 plus 720 minus 180, which is 1350. This is maximum level, right? I want to find out average level. Average level will be minimum plus maximum divided by 2. It can be found out by alternate formula where the answer will be different, which is minimum level plus half reordering quantity. But I'm going with this minimum plus maximum divided by 2. So this plus this divided by 2, I will be getting average level. Average level will be is equal to 400 plus 1450 divided by 2. It is 925 units. This will be 475 plus 1600 divided by 2, 1037.5. This will be 1350 plus 360 divided by 2. It is 8555 units. This is nothing but average level. So I have found out from the given information reordering level, minimum level, maximum level and average level. This was C 2.10. We are going to 2.11. Somewhat interesting question. Following details relate to manufacturing firm. Find out maximum consumption per day and minimum consumption per day. Why interesting? Because this information is normally given. Here it is told to find out. What is given is reorder level. What is given is economic ordering quantity. That is ordering quantity. What is given is minimum stock level. What is given is maximum stock level. I can find out average stock level. Average lead time is 6 days and difference between minimum lead time and maximum lead time is 4 days. So let us assume minimum lead time is X and maximum lead time is Y. So can I say X plus Y upon 2 is equal to 6 days, which is average lead time? Also, difference between minimum and maximum lead time is 4 days. So Y minus X will be is equal to 4. Solving this to equation, this will be x plus y is equal to 12 and this will be minus x plus y is equal to 4. So let us keep as it is. So x will get cancelled. 2y is equal to 16, y is equal to 8. If y is equal to 8, then this will be 8 minus 4 is equal to x will be is equal to. So minimum lead time is the 4 days and maximum lead time is 8 days, and so average lead time is 6 days. All right. Now what is given is a reorder level is given 1,60,000 units. Let us use that information. Reorder level is equal to maximum usage into maximum lead time, or maximum consumption into maximum lead time. This is 1,60,000 units. Maximum usage I am not knowing. This is minimum stock level. This is not minimum usage. Maximum usage into maximum lead time. Maximum lead time I am knowing it. Maximum lead time is 8 days. So maximum usage will be 1,60,000 divided by 8, that is 20,000. Economic ordering quantity, that is my ordering quantity. Minimum stock level is 1 lakh units and maximum stock level is 1,90,000 units. So minimum stock level what I need to find out? I need to find out maximum consumption per day that I have done. Minimum consumption per day. Minimum consumption can be found out from the formula of maximum stock level. So let me not take minimum stock level. Maximum stock level is having that minimum consumption, right? If we write down formula of maximum stock level, see the formula. It says ROL plus ROQ minus minimum consumption into minimum lead time. So if you want to find out this, you should take maximum stock level, which is given, which is 1,90,000 units. Reordering level is 1,60,000 units plus reordering quantity. Reordering quantity is given 90,000 units minus minimum consumption we don't know, but minimum lead time is 4 days. Solving this will be 30. This is minimum C multiplied by 4 going on this side. This is 2,50,000 units minus 1,90,000 units. This will be 60,000. 60,000 divided by 4, that is 15,000 units will be minimum consumption. These are the only two things we need to find out. So we don't need to use another formula, find out average consumption. I can just use minimum consumption is 15,000 units per day and maximum consumption is 20,000 units per. A good question as far as this point is concerned. This was 2.11. Reorder quantity of material X is 5,000 kgs. Maximum level is 8,000 kgs. Minimum usage is 50 kgs per hour. Minimum reorder period is 4 days. Daily working hours in the factory is 8 hours. You are required to calculate reorder level of material X. For reorder level, we require maximum usage into maximum lead time. Maximum level is given, minimum level is given, minimum usage is given, minimum reorder period is given. From this, we need to find out reorder level. So let me first take the formula for maximum level. What is formula of maximum level? Maximum level is ROL plus reordering quantity minus minimum usage into minimum lead time. Which all informations are available? This is available. Reordering level is not available. Reordering quantity is available. Minimum usage is available and minimum lead time is available. You can easily find out ROL. Maximum level is 8,000 units. Reordering level we need to find out. Reordering quantity is 5,000 kgs minus minimum usage is 50 kgs multiplied by, this is kgs per hour. So please try to concentrate over here. It is 50 kgs per hour. Multiplied by, you cannot multiply 4 days. You will have to multiply it with hours. 4 days into 8 hours per day is the 32 hours. 8 into 4 is the 32 hours. Right. So this will be 32. If you want to multiply 4, you will have to again multiply 8. 34 hours will get cancelled. This will be my answer. I will be getting answer of ROL. This is 8,000 minus 5,000 will be 3,000 minus 50 into 32 is 1600 is equal to RO. It will be plus. Going on this side, it will be plus. So it will be 4,600 units will be reorder level. They want a reorder level. We can directly find out reorder level. Good question again. C 2.12. Easy one, but something different which is asked. We are going to 2.13. Primex Limited produces product P. It uses annually 60,000 units of material Rex at 10 per unit. This is purchase price. Other relevant cost of placing an order is rupees 800 per order. This is O. Carrying cost is 15% per annum of annual average inventory. So C will be is equal to 10 multiplied by 15%. That is 1.5 rupees. Reorder period is 10 days. Safety stock is 600 units. The company operates 300 days in a year. Calculate economic ordering quantity for EOQ is under root 2AO divided by C. It is under root 2 into 60,000 units into 800 divided by 1. I will be getting answer of EOQ. 2 into 60,000 into 800 divided by 1.5 under root is 8,000 units. Will be economic ordering quantity. Maximum stock level. Maximum stock level is ROL plus reordering quantity minus minimum usage into minimum lead time. I don't have reorder level. So let me first solve third question. Reorder level is safety stock plus lead time consumption. This is alternate formula for finding out reorder level. Reorder level is a safety stock. What is safety stock? It is given 600 units plus what is the lead time? 10 days. And what is consumption per day? We don't know. But we know consumption per annum is 60,000 units divided by 300 days will be consumption per day. 60,000 divided by 300 is consumption per day. So my answer will be 60,000 divided by 300. This is consumption per day multiplied by 10 days. This is consumption for 10 days plus 600 is safety stock. So 2,600 units. So I can probably find out maximum level. Reorder level is 2,600 units plus reordering quantity. I am assuming it is EOQ 8,000 minus. Now they have not given me minimum and maximum. I will be taking this as minimum, maximum, everything, right? So it will be lead time consumption. Lead time consumption will be same. 10 days into 60,000 divided by 300. This is 60,000 divided by 300 is consumption per day multiplied by 10 days is 2,000 units plus 8,000 plus 2,600 which is 12,600. No, this is minus, right? So this is 10,600 minus 2,000, that is 8,600. This is a negative figure. Units will be maximum stock level. Average stock level. Average stock level requires a first minimum level. Minimum level we can find out by an alternate formula which says safety stock will be my minimum level. What is safety stock? 600 units. By alternate formula also you can find out minimum level, that will be a good minimum level. And then I can find out average level, and I will be finding out by this formula minimum plus maximum divided by 2. Or you can use minimum plus half reordering quantity. I am finding out by both. Minimum is 600, maximum is 8,600 divided by 8,600 plus 600 divided by 4,600 units, or minimum level is 600 plus half of reordering quantity is 8,000. This will be 4,000. See, in this case the answer is coming same, but it is not necessary by both the formulas the answer will be same. Average level, minimum level, ROL, maximum level and EOQ all is there in this question. I think this is a good question for revision before examination because it covers practically all the points one by one. This is C2.13. We are going to next. C2.14. Again a basic generic question. PQR Limited manufactures a special product which requires Z. This is our raw material. Following particulars were collected for the year. Monthly demand for Z is 7,500 units. Cost of placing an order is 500. Reorder period is 5 to 8 weeks. Cost per unit is 60. Carrying cost per annum is 10%. Normal usage, minimum usage and maximum usage is given. Find out reordering quantity. Reordering quantity I will always be finding out as economic ordering quantity. EOQ. It is 2AO divided by C. 2 multiplied by. What will be A? This is monthly demand. So 7,500 multiplied by 12. Monthly demand multiplied by 12. Multiplied by ordering cost per order is 500 divided by C. What will be C? 60 multiplied by 10%. Cost per unit multiplied by 10%. This is 60 multiplied by 10%. Under it. This will be 2 into 7,500 into 12 into 500 divided by 6 under root. It is 3872.98. That is 3873 units. Next point in this question is reorder level. Reorder level is a maximum usage into maximum lead time. Maximum usage is 750 units per week and maximum lead time is 8 weeks. So I can multiply this. Why? 750 units is also per week and this is 8 weeks. So week can get cancelled. It is 750 into 8. That is 60,000. Minimum stock level. How to find out minimum stock level? Minimum stock level is equal to reordering level minus average consumption into average lead time. Reorder level is 6,000 units minus average consumption is 500 units per week and average week will be 5 plus 8 divided by 2. 5 plus 8 divided by 2. That is 6.5 weeks. Both answers are in weeks. We can easily multiply it. Answer will be 500 multiplied by 6.5 minus 6,000. It is 2750. This is minimum stock level. Maximum stock level. It is ROL plus ROQ minus minimum usage into minimum lead time. Reordering level is 6,000 units plus reordering quantity is 3873 minus minimum usage is 250 units per week and minimum lead time is 5 weeks. This is 1250. Answer will be 6,000 plus 3873 minus 1250. It is 8623. Never forget to write down units when you are finding out various levels. This is maximum stock level. Average stock level. I will be finding out by maximum level plus minimum level divided by 2. You can use alternate formula, you will be getting alternate answer, and that is all right. You will be getting full marks for it. Minimum stock level is 2750 divided by 8623 plus 2750 divided by 5687. These are my answers of various levels as well as EOQ. The question was C2.14. We are going to similar type of question, which is a C2.15. SJ Private Limited manufactures 20,000 units of product per month. So 20,000 into 12, that is 2,40,000 units will be. The cost of placing an order is rupees 1500. This is the purchase price of the raw material is rupees 100 per kg. The reorder period is 5 to 7 weeks. The consumption of the raw materials varies from 200 to 300 kgs per week. The average consumption being 250 kgs. The carrying cost of inventory is 9.75%. So C will be purchase price is 100 rupees per kg multiplied by 9.75%, that is 9.75 rupees. Find out reordering quantity. I will be ordering always EOQ in absence of information, which is 2AO divided by C. Just fill up the figures. I will be getting answer. Two lakh 40,000 into 2 into 1500 divided by 9.75 is equal to 100. It is 8593.37. See, I'm getting a weird answer. We are making some mistake. This is SJ Private Limited manufactures 20,000 unit. This is output and this is not raw material, right? This is output. So what is annual requirement of raw material? We don't know. So how I'll find out annual requirement of raw material? There are, what is average consumption of raw material? 250 kgs given over here. So I will be finding out A in this manner. 250 kgs average consumption per week, and there are 52 weeks. So I will be finding out A in this manner. 250 into 52, which is 13,000 kgs. Sir, why I cannot use this 2,40,000 units? Because it is output. We are right now talking about raw material purchase. I will be purchasing 13,000 kgs of raw material as my annual requirement. So my A will be 13,000. Just put in the figures. 2 into 13,000 kgs multiplied by ordering cost per order is 1500 divided by 9.75. We will be getting correct answer. 13,000 into 2 into 1500 divided by 9.75 is equal to under root, which is 2000, not units, it is kgs. Raw materials are having a unit of kg and output is having a unit of units. So we will be writing down 2000 kgs. Number 2, reorder level is maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Maximum consumption, they are saying it is varies from 200 to 300 kgs. So 300 kgs per week. Now I can multiply weeks. The 5 to 7 weeks. So 7 weeks is maximum consumption. It is 2,100 kgs. maximum stock level. It is ROL plus ROQ minus minimum consumption into minimum lead time. ROL is the 2100 plus ROQ is the 2000 minus minimum consumption is the 200 and minimum lead time is 5. So this is 1000. So 2000 minus 1000 is 1000. This is 3100. All the answers will be in kgs because right now we are talking about raw material and not finished output. Minimum stock level. It is reorder level minus average consumption into average lead time. Reorder level is 2100 kgs minus average consumption, they are saying it is 250 into average lead time. 5 is minimum, 7 is maximum, 6 will be average. So it will be 250 into 6 minus 2100, which will be 600 kgs. Again, fifth will be average level, right? Average stock level is minimum stock level plus maximum stock level divided by 2. Minimum is 600, maximum is 3100 divided by, so this is 3700 divided by 2, which is 1850. So similar type of question as previous question. There's a C2.15. Next question, excellent question, C2.16. ACE Limited produces a product EMM. So EMM is a final product using a material REX. So REX is raw material. To produce 1 unit of EMM, that is output, 0.8 kgs of REX is required. As per the sales forecast conducted by the company, it will be able to sell 45,600 units of product EMM in the coming years. There is an opening stock of 3150 units of product EMM and company desires to maintain a closing stock equal to 1 month forecasted sales. Now this information is about your output and not your raw materials. Following information is regarding material REX. So now we are talking about raw materials. Purchase price per kg is 25. Cost of placing order is 240 per order. Storage and interest cost will be carrying cost. Average lead time will be 8 days. Difference between minimum and maximum lead time. If minimum and maximum lead time difference is given and average lead time is given, it is easy to find out maximum and minimum lead time. Maximum usage is given, minimum usage is given. So from this I will be able to find out minimum and maximum lead time. Maximum usage and minimum usage is given. So any order level can be found out. Opening stock of raw material REX is 2100 kgs and closing stock will be 10% more than the opening stock. Compute EOQ and total cost as per EOQ. First, let us find out some basic information. First, we are talking about output. What is our output is EMM. What is the sales forecast is 45,600 units. 45,600 units will be my sales. We are talking about output and not raw materials. There is an opening stock of 3150 product of EMM, that is output. So opening stock will be 3150 units. And the desired closing stock will be 1 month forecasted sales. So closing stock is 1 month forecasted sales, that is 45,600 is 12 month sales. Then 1 month sales will be into 1 divided by 12, which is 45,600 divided by 12, which is 3,800. So 3,800 units is nothing but my closing stock. So how many units will be manufactured or produced in current year? I am talking about output. Units manufactured will be sales. This much you will have to manufacture. If you want to sell 1 unit, you will have to manufacture 1 unit. Plus closing stock. You will have to manufacture the goods which you want to keep it as a stock. Minus opening stock. This is already with you. So this much amount of less units you will have to manufacture. So it will be 45,600 plus 3,800 minus 3,150. And this will be in units. Answer will be in units. So it is 45,600 plus 3,800 minus 3,150, which is 46,250. 46,250 units will be manufacturing of EMM. 46,250 EMM output will be produced. 1 unit of manufacturing for EMM requires 0.8 kgs of racks. So total requirement will be 0.8 kgs multiplied by 46,250. It is 37,000 kgs of raw material racks will be required to manufacture 46,250 units of output, which is EMM. This is our raw material requirement. Now try to concentrate. My requirement for raw material is 37,000 kgs. Plus, I will need to keep a closing stock of so much. I will be finding out closing stock. Minus, I am already having opening stock of raw material. Now, we are not talking about finished goods. We are talking about raw material. This will be my purchase requirement. This much raw material I will have to purchase so that I can use it, so that I can keep it in closing stock. And minus opening stock will be nothing but purchase. What is my opening stock of raw material is 2,100 kgs. Now you should take opening stock of raw material, which is 2,100 kgs plus closing stock will be 10% more than opening stock. So 2,100 plus 210. So it is 2,310 kgs. That is 10% more than opening. This answer will be 2,210. 39,210. Let me find it out. 37,000 plus 2,310 minus 2,100. 37,210. I will have to purchase, and now for finding out EOQ, I will not require what is raw material consumed. I will have to find out ordering quantity. I am purchasing the raw material. So this is most important figure for me. Per annum, I will have to purchase 37,210 kgs of raw material, which will become my annual requirement for raw materials. Now what they are asking me in the question is compute the EOQ and total cost as per EOQ. So computing EOQ will be easy. economic ordering quantity is equal to under root 2AO divided by C. And A we have found out first by what will be finished goods manufactured, what will be raw material required to manufacture that finished goods, plus closing minus opening. I have got the answer of raw material annual requirement. Under root 2 multiplied by 37,210 multiplied by ordering cost per order is 240 divided by C. C is 12% of raw material cost, which is 25. So C will be 25 into 12%. 25 into 12%, which is 3 rupees. So C is 3. I will be getting answer of EOQ. 37,210 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 240 divided by 3 is equal to under root. That is 2440 kgs. 2440. Answer will be in kgs. Every order I will order 2440 kgs, and in per annum I will be purchasing 37,210 kgs. So first answer, compute EOQ and total cost at EOQ. Total cost. So there will be purchase cost. You will be purchasing 37,210 kgs of raw material at the rate of rupees 25. Then there will be ordering cost 37,210 divided by 2440 will be number of orders multiplied by 240, and carrying cost will be 2440 divided by 2 multiplied by 3. This will be total cost at EOQ. 37,210 multiplied by 25, 9,30,250. This will be 37,210 divided by 2440, number of orders multiplied by 240 is 3660. This will be 2440 divided by 2 multiplied by 3. It is 3660. Ordering cost and carrying cost should be same at EOQ. 9,30,250 plus 3660 plus 3660 is equal to 937,570. This is a total cost at EOQ. So my first answer is compute reorder level and maximum level. For that, I will have to find out minimum lead time and maximum lead time. Say minimum lead time is Y and maximum lead time is X. So average lead time is 8. So X plus Y divided by 2 is 8. So X plus Y is equal to 16. Also, difference between minimum and maximum lead time is 6 days. We have done one question this type before. It is Y minus X. No, X minus Y. X minus Y is equal to 6. Also, X plus Y is equal to 16. Just keep as it is. This will be 2X is equal to 22. X is equal to 11. If X is equal to 11, Y will be is equal to 16 minus 11, which will be 5. So maximum lead time is 11 and minimum lead time is 5. The answer are in days. I have got maximum usage, minimum usage. I have found out maximum lead time, minimum lead time. I can find out each and every level. Reorder level and maximum level are two requirements. Reorder level is equal to maximum usage into maximum lead time. Maximum lead time is 11 days multiplied by maximum consumption per day is 150 kgs. Answer will be 150 into 11. It is 1650 kgs. What is second requirement is the maximum level. Maximum level can be found out by ROL plus ROQ minus minimum usage into minimum lead time. We have understood this formula, right? We have perfectly logically understood this formula. So at the time of solving the question, I am just using the formula. Reorder level is 1650 kgs. Reorder quantity is my EOQ 2440 minus minimum usage is 90 kgs multiplied by minimum lead time is 5. So it is 90 into 5 minus 2440 minus 1650. It is 3640. Let me just verify it. 1650 plus 2440 is equal to m plus 90 into 5 is equal to m minus MRC is 3640 kgs. Will be maximum level. This is minimum level, maximum level, easy to find out. Third, if the company places an order of 7500 kgs of Rex at a time, it gets 2% discount on 25 rupees. Should the offer be accepted? Now, are we knowing total cost at EOQ? Yes. So if the total cost at ordering quantity of 7500 kgs is less, I will be accepting the order. So my ordering quantity now is 7500 kgs. I will be finding out the total cost, purchase cost, ordering cost, and carrying cost. Purchase cost, I need to purchase per annum 37,210 kgs. But now I am getting 2% discount on 25. So my purchase price is 25 minus 2%. 25 minus 2% is equal to is 24.5. So my purchase cost will be 24.5. Ordering cost will decrease 37,210 divided by 7,500 into ordering cost per order is 240. And my carrying cost will be 7,500 divided by 2 multiplied by, we should not take this 3 rupees. That 3 rupees is based upon my 25 rupees. How I have found out 3 rupees? 3 rupees is 25 into 12%. Now I need to do 24.5 into 12%. So my new C will be 24.5 into 12%. That is 2.94. So my new C is 2.9. This will be my total cost. What is my total cost? 37,210 multiplied by 24.5, 9,11,645. 9,11,645. Ordering cost will be 37,210 divided by 7,500 multiplied by 240. 1190.72. And carrying cost will be 7,500 divided by 2 multiplied by 2.9, 11,025. My total cost will be 9,11,645 plus 1190.72. 72 plus 11025, it is 9,23,861. What was my total cost at EOQ? What was my total cost at EOQ? We already know it, 937,570. Will my cost reduce if I order 7,500 kgs? Yes. Discount offer should be accepted. This was excellent question. Why? It is having concept of EOQ. It is having concept of what is actually A. A is not a raw material consumed in this case. Normally in cost sheet, in cost, in any of the chapter, it is raw material consumed which is important. But when you are purchasing raw material, how many quantities should be purchased at a time? What are your levels? For that, raw material purchase is more important than raw material consumption. So excellent point was this A. How to find out A? We first found out how much units will be manufacturing of output. From that we found out how much raw material will be purchasing, that is our input. And we found out all the other answers. So excellent question to revise day before examination. It will clear all our concepts. Also some of the levels are found out. Also discount question is there. So from one question you can revise n numbers of topics. Good question. C 2.16. Let us solve some more questions of material. This is C 2.19. 2.17. The following details are provided by MS SKU Enterprise for the year ended 31st March. Opening stock of material M is given, closing stock is given, and purchase during the year is given. And for material N also same data is given. Calculate the turnover ratios of both the materials. Advise which of the material is fast moving. Now we need to understand material turnover ratio. Material turnover ratio. See, whenever you are finding out any turnover ratio, if you are finding out turnover of capital, in denominator there will be capital. If you are finding out turnover ratio of raw material, it will be raw material stock. Opening or closing, it will be average. And in numerator, you should write down something which is related to material, which is raw material consumption. It is not purchase. Say if I'm finding out debtors turnover ratio, then credit sales will be numerator, and in denominator it will be average debtors. That will be debtors turnover ratio. I am finding out debtors turnover, so in denominator it is debtors. Here I am finding out inventory or raw material turnover. Raw material will be in denominator and raw material consumption will be in numerator. This is formula for finding out raw material turnover ratio. I am finding out for M. Raw material consumption will be opening plus purchase minus closing. Opening plus purchase minus closing. That is the 6 lakhs plus 9,50,000 minus 4,50,000. This is raw material consumption. Average stock of raw material will be opening plus closing divided by 2. That is a 6 lakh plus 4,50,000 divided by 2. Answer of numerator, that is raw material consumption, will be 6 lakhs plus 9,50,000 minus 4,50,000, which is 11 lakhs. And average raw material will be 10,50,000 divided by 2, which is 5,25,000. What is the raw material turnover for M? Will be 11 lakh divided by 5,25,000. 2.09, and this is in times. So let me say 2 times. What does this mean? 2 times basically means the raw material will be converted into WIP and will be converted into finished goods. Again, raw material will be purchased. So it will be in cycle. It is not a one-time process. It is a cycle. Raw material will be purchased. It will be issued for consumption. Raw material will be purchased. It will be issued for consumption. This will happen 2 times in a year. This will happen 2 times in a year. So how many days? It will be 365 divided by 2.09. This many days raw material will turn over. Days are 365 divided by 2.09, which is 175 days approximately. 175 days. What does this mean? This raw material will turn over every 175 days, or the raw material stock will be lying in go down for 175 days. Material will be purchased 2 times in a year. This is a slow moving. Yes, it seems to be slow moving. A material which lies in your go down for 175 days is slow moving. Let us then compare to N, because we need to find out a comparative answer. What will be numerator? Raw material consumption will be 10 lakhs plus 18 lakh 40,000. Opening plus purchase minus closing is 7 lakh 25,000. This will be my numerator. Denominator will be 10 lakhs plus 7 lakh 25,000 divided by 2. So my numerator answer is 10 lakhs plus 18 lakh 40,000 minus 7 lakh 25,000, 21 lakh 15,000. Divided by, this is 17 lakh 25,000 divided by 2. 8 lakh 62,500. This will be in times. 21 lakh 15,000 divided by 8 lakh 62,000, 2.45. So how raw material turnovers? It turnovers 2.45 times. So let me find out number of days. It will be 365 divided by 2.45. So how many days? 365 divided by 2.45. It is 148 days. This will remain in stock for 148 days. This will remain in stock for 175 days. This raw material is fast moving. It is very fast moving? No. 148 days cannot be termed as very fast moving. But comparatively to material M, material N is fast moving. What does it mean? Material purchased, material will be issued to consumption. Again, material will be purchased. Again, it will be issued to consumption. This cycle is in material N of 148 days. And this cycle is of 175 days as far as material M is concerned. So comparatively, material N is fast moving. Next question, C2.18. Krishna Limited purchases 2 materials X and Y. The invoice showed the following details. Material X and material Y, raw material cost is given, special packing charges given, goods and service tax GST on total material and packing charges, freight is given. So this is the total cost which we are paying to the supplier while we purchase material X and material Y. Normal transit loss is taken as 5% and 4% of invoice quantity respectively of X and Y. The company would like to make a further provision of 5% of storage losses. what should be the price per kg for material for issue pricing purpose? Assume GST input tax credit is available. GST tax credit is available. Now we have not done GST, but when you will be learning GST, if input tax credit is available, GST is neither your cost, neither your income. So we will not consider GST over here. When you will learn GST, you will be learning input tax credit. If input tax credit is available, GST is not your expenditure. You will be paying it to government. You will be getting input tax credit on your purchases. So this is not cost. This will be ignoring. Otherwise, we are drawing the statement of cost for material X and material Y. If we issue it to production, at what price we will be issuing? I am drawing material X, material Y, and a total column. This is particulars. Material purchased 20,400 is total. 4,000 into 2.5 will be X, which is 10,000. And 3,200 into 3.25 will be Y, will be 10,400. Special packing charges at 4% is 816. It is 816, and they say it is 4% of 20,400. It is 816. And they say this cost should be apportioned in the ratio of material of X and Y. So we can do 4% of this will be 400. 4% of 10,400 into 4% is 416. Or you can apportion 816 in the ratio of 10 is to 10.4. Your answer is going to remain same. As I told you, we will be ignoring GST. Freight is 384. Is there written anything about the freight? No. So freight also we will be distributing in this ratio 10 is to 10.4. It is 384 divided by 20.4 multiplied by 10. It is 188. Alright. Should we distribute it in the ratio of value, or should we distribute in the ratio of raw materials? We should distribute in the ratio of raw material. Try to understand why. If one material is costing 2.5, one material is costing 3.25, that does not mean this material transportation cost will be less and this material transportation cost will be more. Transportation cost is dependent upon size and weight of material. And we are right now assuming that X and Y size and weight is same. So we should distribute it in the ratio of only quantity and not the value of the raw material. So I will be distributing in the ratio of 40 is to 32. This is not correct. It should be in the ratio of 40 is to 32. So it is 384 divided by 72 multiplied by 40 will be 213. 384 minus 230. It is 170. Have I considered all cost? Yes. This will be my total cost of material excluding GST. GST is not my cost that we have considered. It is 10,630. This is 10,400 plus 416 plus 17, 10,987. And this will be 20,400 plus 816 plus 384, it is 21,000. Now, how many raw material of X is purchased? See, we have done everything in rupees. Now we are doing it in units. So you have purchased 4,000 kgs of X and 3,200 kgs of Y, but 5% and 4% is normal loss. So 5% of this will be 200, 4% of 3,200 it is 128, will be reduced from this. This is my normal output 3,800. This will be 3072. Also, they say that more 5% provision for storage losses should be made. So more 5% your quantity will decrease. Now, should I take 5% of this 4,000 or 3,800? As it is given afterwards, I am taking off 3,800. So 5% of 3,800 is 190 and 5% of 3072. It is 154. So how many units finally will be of raw material X? Will be 3,800 minus 190 is 3,800 minus 190 is 3610, and this is 3072 minus 154 is 2918. What is the landed cost of material, or at what rate the material will be issued to production? What is the cost? Rupees 10,613. What is the number of units? 3610. Then per unit issue cost is A divided by B, where this is A and this is B. 10,613 divided by 3610, 2.9398. This will be 10,987 divided by 2918. It is 3.765. This will be nothing but the price at which material will be issued to the production. Very simple question. You need to total out the cost of material. You need to decide how much units of normal raw material will be issued to production. Cost divided by quantity will be nothing but price per unit. Easy question, but a different type of question rather than EOQ or finding out cost sheet. It is a somewhat different type of question. Next question is C2.19. In this question, we will be understanding how to prepare stock ledger account. From the following transaction in April XY Company Limited. April 1st, there was an opening balance of 200 units at 10 per unit. Receipt 250 units at costing rupees 2000. Receipt 150 costing 1275. Issue 100. Receipt 50 units costing rupees 500. Shortage 10 units. Receipt 60 units costing 540. Issue 400 units. Issue up to 10th April will be priced at LIFO. So let me draw a line. Up till this, it will be LIFO. And from 11th April, it will be FIFO. Shortage will be charged as overhead. We are learning how to draw stores ledger account. I'm drawing stores ledger account over here. This will be my date. This will be particulars. This will be receipt. This will be issue. And this will be balance. In receipt, I will be writing down quantity, rate, and rupees. Issue also quantity, rate, rupees, quantity, rate, rupees. I will be going one by one. First, it is opening balance. Opening balance of 200 units at 10 per unit on April 1st. So it is the 1st April. Particulars is opening balance. There is no receipt, there is no issue. Just there is a balance of 200 units at the rate of 10 per unit, which will be 2000. I will be going to next date. Next date is the 5th April. There is a receipt, means you might have purchased it. Raw material is received in your godown. Stocks ledger account will be prepared by the person who is managing the godown. There was an opening balance of this rate. Now there is a receipt. It is on 5th April. It is receipt. So I will be writing down in receipt 250 units. Quantity is a 250. Rate is 2000. Total is 2000. So 2000 divided by 250. It is 8 rupees. So you were having opening balance at 10 rupees, but you have purchased it at 8 rupees. Now what will be your balance? Please understand, you are already having opening of 200 at the rate of rupees 10, which is 2000. Also you have purchased 250 at a rate of rupees 8. Total is 2000. So now you are having two types of stock. 200 stock at the rate of rupees 10 and 250 stock at the rate of rupees 8. Again, there is a receipt on 8th April. $150 units at 1275. 1275 divided by 150. It is 8.5. Please understand how I will write down balance. I am having 200 units at the rate of rupees 10, value 2000. I am having 250 units, rate of rupees 8, value of 2000. And also I have purchased 150 unit at the rate of 8.5, which is 1275. Are you getting it? After 8th April, there is a 10th April. And now the question comes of issue. If there is issue, you are giving the raw material to your production department. Then you will have to think whether you are using FIFO method, LIFO method, weighted average method. Please concentrate if you are using FIFO method. First, let me see what is issue. Issued are 100 units. If you are using FIFO method, first in, first out. What was first in? 200. So you will be issuing from this 200. If it is a last in, first out, last in was this 150. So I will be issuing from this 150. So this is last in, first out. This is first in, first out. Let us see up till 10th of April. What we need to follow? We need to follow last in, first out. So what will be issued? Please try to concentrate. Issued will be, this is not receipt, it is issued. So receipt will be nil. What will be issued? 100 from this 200 or 100 from this 150? 100 from this 150. because we need to follow last in first out. So 100 will be issued at the rate of 8.5 because last purchase was at 8.5, and this will be 850 rupees. Please understand what will be my stock. This 200 are as it is, so it will be 200 into 10, 2000. This 250 are as it is, 250 into 8 is equal to 2000. And this, out of this 150, 100 is issued. So what will be remaining? 50 at the rate of 8.5, which is 425. Sir, where is the remaining 100 units? They are issued to production. Sir, why only last? We have taken issue from the last because we are following last in first out, LIFO method. This is 10th April. Now we are going to change the method to FIFO. Before that, let us change this page. So let me draw even on this page. It is date, particulars, receipt, issue, balance, quantity, rate, rupees, quantity, rate, rupees, quantity, rate. Next date, 15th April. So I'm doing it on different page. 15th April. There is receipt of 50 units costing 500. 50 units costing 500, which is 10 rupees. Now, what will be your balance on 15th April? Please understand, sequence is important. You are having first a stock of 200 into 10, 2000. Then you are having stock of 250 into 8, 2000. 250 into 8, 2000. You are also having remaining 50 of 8.5, which is 425. And now you have new purchased of 50 at the rate of rupees 10, which is 5. So this 4 category of stock will be lying in your go down. 200 at the rate of rupees 10, 250 at the rate of rupees 8, 50 at the rate of rupees 8.5, and 50 at the rate of rupees 10. We are going to next date after 15th April. It is the 20th April. There is a shortage. Now, shortage cannot be written in receipt. It should be written in issue. Quantity is 10. And please understand, even if it is a shortage, it will be treated as issue. I will be now following FIFO method. So it will be shortage from this units, this 200 units. And they are valued at 10. So this will be 100 rupees. What will be your balance? 190 units at the rate of rupees 10, which is 1900. 250 at the rate of rupees 8, which is 2000. 50 at the rate of rupees 8.5, which is 425. And 50 at the rate of rupees 10 is 500. This is 20th April. Receipt 60 units costing 540. Shall I write it over here? Yes. The date is 21st. Receipt 60 into 60 at the rate of 540. The rate will be 540 divided by 6. 540 divided by 60 is 9. What will be my balance? Please try to understand. This balance will remain as it is. I am rewriting down the balance. It will be 190 at the rate of rupees 10, 1900. 250 at the rate of rupees 8, 2000. 50 at the rate of rupees 8.5, 425. 50 at the rate of rupees 10, which is 5,000. Sorry, it is 500, right? This is 500, and you have purchased a new stock of 60 at the rate of rupees 9, which is 5. Last date, you are issuing 400 units. 22nd April, issue 400 units. Now, which method we are following? First in, first out. So 190 will be issued from this. Remaining, I need to issue total of 400. So 190 will be issued at a rate of rupees 10, which is 1900. How much are still pending? 400 minus 190, which is 210. How much a second stock is available? 250, out of which I will be issuing 210 at the rate of rupees 8. It is 1680. What will be your balance? Your balance will be, this 190 is gone. Out of this 250, 210 are gone. So 40 will remain at 8, which is 320. This and this are fully there. 50 at the rate of 8.5 is 425. 50 at the rate of rupees 10 is 500. And 60 at the rate of rupees 9 is 540. And now the month ends, say 30th April. If someone asks me what is my stock, the stock might be same category, but when there are 40 units at the rate of rupees 8, which is 320 rupees, 50 units at the rate of rupees 8.5, 50 units at the rate of rupees 10, and 60 rupees at the rate of rupees 9. And it is in the same sequence which I told you. I have purchased this particular stock. So at the time of issue, I can decide which stock will be issued based upon the method which I am following. This is nothing but how to prepare stock register. Stock ledger account. It is also termed as stock register. Good question again. C 2.20. MS XYZ Traders is distributor of electronic calculators. A periodic inventory of electronic calculators on hand is taken when books are closed at the end of each quarter. The following summary is available for a quarter ended 30th September. There was a sales of this many calculators. Opening stock. So how is my stock? Opening stock is a 25,000 calculator at a rate of 200. Administrative expenses are 3,75,000. Purchases including freight inward 1st July. So this opening stock might be in opening of the quarter. And this is on 1st July. You have purchased how many calculators? 50,000 calculators at the rate of 191. And you have purchased even on 30th September. And your closing stock is also on 30th September. So I am assuming this goods will not be there available for issue. So I am changing even the color. This is 30th September purchase, which is a 25,000 calculators at the rate of rupees 210. So I'm just finding out the total rupees. 25,000 into 200 is 50 lakhs. This is 50,000 into 191 is equal to 95 lakh 50,000. And this 25,000 into 210 is equal to 52 lakh 50,000. Total how many calculators? 1 lakh. What is total cost? 50 lakhs plus 95 lakh 50,000 plus 52 lakh 50,000. 1 crore 98 lakhs. Compute the following by weighted average method, FIFO method and LIFO method. Value of inventory as on 30th September, profit or loss for the quarter ended 30th September. What is closing stock? 32,000 calculators. What are total stock available for sale? All are available for sale, 1 lakh. Out of which, what is a closing stock? 32,000 calculators. So how many calculators might have been sold? It is 1 lakh minus 32,000. It is 68,000. And what is the rate? I can easily find out the rate. This divided by 68,000 will be my rate. Alright. They are telling me to find out profit or loss by all three methods, weighted average method, FIFO and LIFO. So I am finding it out by all three methods, weighted average method, FIFO, LIFO. See what I will be doing. I will be preparing trading account in a vertical form. Sales, this is written on credit side of trading account. Closing stock, this is total of credit side of trading account. Minus opening stock, debit side of trading account. Plus purchase, I will be getting answer of gross profit minus administrative expenses. Sir, why we are drawing three columns? We are finding out profit by three columns, or we are valuing the closing stock by three columns. Now sales will remain same irrespective of the method of issue you use. It is 1 crore 46 lakh 20,000. 1 crore 46 lakh 20,000. This will be also 146 20,000. This will be also 146. Alright. How many units are closing stock? Unit closing stock is 32,000 calculators. So closing stock in units is 32,000 calculators. If you are valuing your stock by weighted average method, then what is your weighted average? Is 198 lakhs divided by 1 lakh is 198 rupees per calculator. Then closing stock will be valued at 198 as far as WAM is concerned, weighted average method is concerned. It is 63 lakh 36,000. Will be value of closing stock. If you are using FIFO method, please try to understand here. There is one good point. This purchase is on 30th September. If you are using FIFO method, how many units are sold? 68,000. So it will be sold 25,000 from this, and remaining from this. So 68 minus 25, which is 43. 43,000 will be sold from this 50,000, right? So where will be the closing stock? This 25,000 and this 7,000 will be your closing stock. So I am valuing the closing stock if I am using FIFO method. 25,000 into 210. FIFO method, it will be 25,000 into 210 plus 7,000 into 191. this will be my closing stock of 32,000. 25 plus 7 is 32,000, but they will be valued at a different rate. So 25,000 into 210 is equal to M plus 7,000 into 191 is equal to M plus MRC is 65 lakh 87,000. It is a 65 lakh 87,000. If I am using LIFO method, let me first rub this. The first 25,000 should be issued from this, but the purchase is on 30th September. So I am assuming this is not available for sale. So if I am following LIFO method, 50,000 I will be selling from this, and remaining 18,000 I will be selling from this. Total is again 68,000 which are sold. So what will be in my stock? 25,000 minus 18,000 is 7,000 from this, and 25,000. So my stock as per LIFO method will be 25,000 into 210 plus 7,000 of 200. See here, this is a good point that these units are not available for sale, so they will always lie in closing stock. So FIFO and LIFO I'll be applying only to these two figures, and my closing stock will be 25,000 into 210 is equal to M plus 7,000 into 200 is equal to M plus MRC is 66 lakh 50,000. I will be doing total of this two. Even total is not required if I am just subtracting this. But this is my valuation of closing stock. Valuation my opening stock. Valuation of opening stock is 50 lakhs rupees. Purchase. Purchase is also this two. 95 lakh 50,000 and 52 lakh 50,000. 1 crore 48 lakhs. I will be getting answer of GP under each method. 146 to 20,000 plus 63 lakh 36,000 plus 50 lakhs plus 148 lakhs, which is 4 crore 7 lakh. No, this is not plus, right? So it is 146 20,000 plus 63 lakh 36,000 minus 50 lakhs minus 148 lakhs, 11 lakh 56,000. Here it will be 146 20,000 plus 65 lakh 87,000 minus 50 lakhs minus 148, 14 lakh 7,000. Here it will be 146 20,000 plus 66 lakh 50,000 minus 50 lakhs minus 148 lakhs, 14 lakh 70,000. Minus administrative expenses, whatever method you use, your administrative expenses is going to remain 3 lakh 75,000. From gross profit, I will be getting answer of net profit. 11,56,000 minus 3,75,000. 7,81,000. 14,07,000 minus 3,75,000. 10,32,000. This will be 14,70,000 minus 3,75,000. 10,95,000. This is my net profit. This is my valuation of closing stock. Valuation of closing stock was excellent point in this particular question. Before learning next question, let us understand concept of JIT, or it is just in time. See, what happens normally is you purchase your raw material, keep it in the stock. This is your stock, and from this stock it is issued to production. What happens is at this level cost will be incurred. Like for storing, you will have to incur the storage cost. More raw material, more will be the storage cost. You will have to incur interest cost, maintenance of the stock, insurance of the stock, and n numbers of other costs are incurred, which is also termed as carrying cost. What does the just-in-time concept says? Please try to understand. Purchase the raw material when it is required for production. Just in time, whenever it is required, you purchase it. Yes. You will keep stock? No. Null. This is purest form of just in time. But sometimes what businessman does is they will keep some stock. They will not keep zero stock. They will keep some stock in this. All right. So they will keep a very low amount of stock. What will be benefit? Your carrying cost will be reduced significantly. What is the disadvantage? The production might be disrupted. You might not be having enough raw material for your production because of some reason. It has not arrived on time. It is delayed by the supplier. Anything, but your production might get shut down, which will be temporary, of course. Which will be temporary. But you will be losing money on this front. Your workers will be free. You will be incurring some fixed cost. You will not be doing production, and so you will not be earning profit on that many particular units. So there are disadvantages also. So sir, should we implement JIT or not? Let us see this question and try to understand. Kumar Enterprise has decided to adopt joint just-in-time policy for materials. The following effects of JIT policy is identified. See what I am doing. I am preparing a table with advantages or benefits in terms of rupees, cost in terms of rupees for implementation of just in. To implement JIT, the company has modified this production and material facility at a capital cost of 6 lakhs. So it is my cost. But capital cost is machinery cost. It is investment cost. It is how much? 6 lakhs. So it is not a cost to manufacture or purchasing the raw material. The interest on this cost is a relevant cost. So I will be just calculating interest on this capital cost. Yes, new facility will require a cash operating cost of 48,000 per annum. So there will be operating cost of 48,000. Raw material stock holding will be reduced from 28 lakhs to 8 lakhs. So there is a benefit. Reduction in raw material stock of 20 lakhs. Why I am writing it in inner column? If the raw material stock decreases by 20 lakhs, there is not a benefit of 20 lakhs. Interest on that 20 lakhs is your benefit, because now your money is less invested in raw material. So interest on that less investment is your benefit. So again, I'll be multiplying with interest. The company can earn 15% on its long-term investment. This is 90,000. Here also 15%. Here it will be 3 lakhs. This is 6 lakhs and this is 20 lakhs. Yes. The company can avoid a rental expenditure on storage facility amount to 30,000 per annum. This is also a benefit. Property tax and insurance amounting to 12,000 will be saved due to. So this both are savings, 30,000 and 12,000. It is my benefit. 30,000 rent, insurance and other savings are 12,000. Presently, there are 7 workers in store department as a salary of 3,000 per month. After implementation JIT scheme, only 2 workers will be required in this department. Of balance 5 workers, 3 will be transferred to other departments while 2 employment will be, yes. How many are there? 7, right? And how many 2 workers, how many workers will be required? Only 2 workers will be required. And of the balance 5 workers, 3 will be transferred to other department. Now try to understand, if you cannot remove these workers, then it is your sunk cost. But if you can remove this worker, but because there is some facility elsewhere or there is some requirement elsewhere, you are transferring it. If it was compulsory transfer, then you should calculate benefit on only these 2 workers. That is remaining 2 workers which are terminated. I am calculating only for 2 workers terminated. 2 workers which are terminated. 2 workers earns a salary of 3,000 per month into 12. This is 72,000. Now, sir, can't we take salary of 5 workers because 3 are transferred to other department? The answer is yes, your answer will be correct. What you are assuming that this all workers can be removed from the office, the services can be terminated of all these 5 workers. But as there is a requirement at other place, you are just transferring 3 workers to that department. I am assuming that you can terminate only 2 workers, whatever policy you follow. So I have taken benefit of only 2 workers. Due to receipt of smaller lot of raw material, there will be some disruption of production. The cost of a stock out, you will not be having stock of raw material to manufacture, will be 66,000 per annum. This will be your cost. A very simple answer. If the benefits are more than cost, this is a benefit because of just in time. And if the balance is over here, you should follow just in time, which is 3 lakhs plus 30,000 plus 12,000 plus 72,000, 4 lakh 14,000 minus minus 90,000 minus 48,000 minus 66,000. It is 2 lakh 10,000. 2 lakh 10,000 is benefit because of implementing just in time. Let us solve some ICAI questions of materials. This is C 2.22. The following are the details of the receipt and issue of the material CEX in a manufacturing company during the month of April 2019. 4th April is purchase, 8th April issue, 15th April purchase, issue, return to suppliers out of purchase made on 15th April, April 26 issue, April 28 purchase. Opening stock as on 1/4/2019 is 1000 kgs at the rate of rupees 15. On 30th April 2019, it was found that, this is the last date of the month, it was found that 50 kgs of materials were fraudulently misappropriated. This is abnormal loss. It should be valued at a rate at which you practically value your issues. So if I am using issue FIFO method, I will be using FIFO method for this abnormal loss. If I am using weighted average method, I will be using weighted average method for this abnormal loss. Required. Prepare the store's ledger account under each of the following method of pricing issue. Weighted average method, and then we'll be doing with LIFO. So there are two questions. What would be the value of the material consumed and value of the closing stock as on 30/4/2019 as per these two methods? First we'll be doing with the weighted average method and we'll be preparing store's ledger account. This is my store's ledger account by weighted average method. This is date, particulars, receipt, issue, and balance. In receipt, there will be quantity, rate, total rupees. Quantity, rate, total rupees, quantity, rate, total rupees. This will be my store's ledger account and I am starting with opening balance, which is on 1st April. On 1st April, there was a opening balance. So in receipt and in issue, I am putting dash. And the opening balance was 1000 kgs at the rate of rupees 50. 1000 kgs at the rate of rupees 15 is 15,000 rupees. Second date. It is April 4th. There was a purchase of 3000 materials at the rate of rupees 60. 4th April purchase. How much quantity is received? 3000. And at the rate of rupees 16. My answer will be 48,000. All right. What will be my balance? So please try to understand, I'm not following FIFO LIFO method. I am following weighted average method. So what will be my total quantity in balance? 1000 was opening, 3000 I have purchased. I will be having 4000 in stock. And what is the total value of the stock? Is 48,000 plus 15,000? 48,000 plus 15,000 is 63,000. Right? I will be getting average price, weighted average price. See, what is the opening rate? 15. What is the purchase rate? 16. I will be getting weighted average automatically if I divide 63,000 divided by 4,000, which is 15.7. So easiest way of finding out. This was 4th April. I am going to 8th April. There is an issue of 1000 units. 8th April issue. How many units? 1000 units. At what rate? 15 or 16 or average? Average is 15.75. So I'll be issuing it at 15.75. This is 15,750. What will be remaining in balance? 3000. See, if issue is at 15.75, balance is at 15.75, closing balance will also be at 15.75. So 3000 into 15.75 is 47,250. And it also can be found out by 63,000 minus 15,750. 63,000 minus 15,750. 47,250. All right. This was 8th April. Then 15th April is purchase. 15th April again purchase. 1500 units at the rate of rupees 80. 1500 at the rate of rupees 18. Total purchase cost will be 15,000 into 18. 2,70,000. It is 15,000 units. No, it is 1500 units. So this will be 27,000. How to find out average? Please concentrate. I am finding out average. What was the balance? 3,000 units. How much I have purchased? 1,500. What will be balance? 4,500. What was the rate of opening balance? 47,250. I have purchased of how much rupees? 27,000. It is 74,250. Total, I will be automatically getting an average. 74,250 divided by 4,500, which is 16.5. All right. This was 15th April. Then 20th April, there is an issue of 1,200. 20th April, issue of 1,200. It will be issued at 16.5 and balance will be also at 16.5. Issue is 1,200 into 16.5, which is 19,800. Balance will be 4,500 minus 1,200, which is 3,300. Will be also at 16.5. So 3,300 into 16.5, which is 54,450. This is issue. This rate and this rate will be equal. If you are having a balance at 16.5 rate, you are issuing at 16.5 rate, your remaining balance will also be at 16.5 rate. Next, 25th April, return to supplier out of purchase on April 15th. Return is a stock going out, so I will be writing down in issue column 300. Return to supplier. It is the 25th of April. Return from which date? I'm changing the color. 15th April. How many units are returned? Return to supplier are 300 units. Now, sir, we are following weighted average method. Issue should be priced at weighted average method and my weighted average is 16.5. But please understand, this return are from this stock which were purchased at rupees 80, and this can be identifiable that this stock is returned. So we will be valuing this return at 18 rupees and not 16.5 rupees. When you are returning the goods, ultimately it is identifiable that these goods are returned, and so return goods will be valued at original rate, which will be 18 into 300, which is 5,000. Sir, then how to value the balance stock? How much is balance? 3,300 minus 300 is 3,000. 54,450 minus 5,400. 54,450 minus 5,400. 49,050. And this will be my rate. 49,050 divided by 3,000, which is 16.35. See, from 16.5, value of goods at a rate of 18 are returned, then your average cost will decrease, which is becoming 16.35. This was 25th April. So in return, you will have to be careful. You don't have to use the method. You will have to use which rate it was purchased and which goods are actually returned. 26th April, issue 1000. 26th April, issue 1000 will be at a rate of 16.35. This will be 16,350. Balance will be 2000 at a rate of 16.35. 2000 at a rate of 16.35. 32,700. On 28th April, you are purchasing 500 at the rate of rupees 70. 28th April, you are purchasing 500 at the rate of rupees 70, which is 8,500. What will be your balance? 2,500. This 32,700 plus 8,500, which is 41,200. And my average rate will become 41,200 divided by 2,500, which is 16.48. At last, on 30th April, there is an shortage or abnormal loss. There is an abnormal loss of 50 kgs. Abnormal loss of 50 kgs of material, which is on 30th April. My stock goes out. So I will have to write down in issue column. How much is the loss? 50. Now, loss cannot be identified that it was from 4th April or 15th April or 28th April. So I will be using the method. Which method I am using? Weighted average. And what is right now weighted average rate? 16.48. 50 into 16.48. It is 824. Remaining will be 2,500 minus 50 will be 2,450. At 16.48 will be our closing balance of stock. 2,450 into 16.48, 40,376, which will be closing for current year, which will be carry forward in next year. This is stores ledger account as per weighted average method. We will be also preparing stores ledger account as per LIFO method. So this will be my date, particulars, receipt, issue, and this is balance. In quantity also, in receipt quantity, rate, rupees, quantity, rate, rupees. Here also quantity, rate, rupees. So we'll be using the space judicially. I can copy down the figures of receipt and purchase, shortage as well as return from previous ledger, that is this ledger. 1st April, there is an opening balance 14. Opening balance is 1,000 at the rate of rupees 15. 1,000 at the rate of rupees 15 is 15,000. On 4th April, there is a purchase 3,000 at the rate of rupees 16, which is 48,000. Now please understand, we are using LIFO method, so we cannot combine all the stock. We will have to keep our balance in this manner. It is 1,000 units at the rate of rupees 15, which is costing 15,000, and another 3,000 units at the rate of rupees 16, which is costing 48,000. This is our balance as on 4th April. 8th April, there is issue of 1000 units. Now please understand, we cannot take weighted average rate as we have taken over here, 15.75. We are following LIFO method. So the last stock which has come in will go out first. Which is the last stock which has come in, which is 3000. So this 1000 will be issued at the rate of rupees 16, which will become 16,000. Sir, then what will be my remaining balance will be this. 1000 at the rate of rupees 15 are as it is 15,000. Remaining 2000. Why 2000? Out of this 3000, 1000 are issued. So remaining 2000 will be valued at 16, which will be 30, which will be my balance as on 8th of April. Then it is 15th April, there is a purchase. $15,000 at the rate of rupees 18. 1500 at the rate of rupees 18, which is 27,000. Now how I will write down my balance? Please try to concentrate. I was already having 1000 units at the rate of rupees 15, which is 15,000 rupees. I was having 2000 at the rate of rupees 16, so it was 32,000 rupees. And I have purchased 1500 units at the rate of rupees 18, which is 27,000. So I write down the balance in the sequence of my purchase. But when I issue the last one first, because I am following last in first out method. This is 15th April balance. I am going to next date, which is 20th April, and there is an issue. Issue of how much? 1200 units. 1200 units will be issued at what rate? 18. From which stock? This 1500 stock, 1200 stock will be issued at the rate of rupees 18. So it will be 1200 into 18, which is 21,600 will be issued. Please concentrate how you write down your stock. 1000 at the rate of rupees 15, 15,000 is still as it is. 2000 at the rate of rupees 16, 32,000 is also as it is. 1500 I have issued 1200, so remaining will be only 300 units at the rate of rupees 18. This will be 5,400. Out of this 1500, 1200 are issued, balance will be 300. Still I will be writing down my balance in the sequence of purchase. It will be issued from last, right? Whatever is the balance, last in, first out. This was 20th April. Then there is 25th April return of 15th April. It is 25th April return of 15th April. How much is return? 300 units. Now this 300 units will be this. Not because it is last. Here there is a specific identification. What is the specific identification? These goods are returned. This 300 goods are returned. Sir, if they are already issued, then I am having no choice but to issue last in first out. Here I will be returning this 18 rupees, 5,400. My stock will remain 1,000 at the rate of rupees 15 is 15,000. 2,000 at the rate of rupees 16 is 32,000. This was 25th April. 26th April, there is issue of 1,000. 26th April, there is issue of 1,000. Will be issued from last. So from this 2,000, which is valued at 16, which will be 16,000. What will be my balance? 1000 at the rate of rupees 15, which is 15,000, and remaining 2000, 1000 is issued. So 1000 at the rate of rupees 16, which is 16,000. This was 26th April. 28th April, there is purchase of 500. Let me take another page. 28th April, purchase of 500. 28th April, there is purchase of 500. At the rate of rupees 17, which is costing me 8,500. This is purchase, issue, this is quantity, rate, rupees, quantity, rate, rupees, quantity, rate, rupees. So what will be my balance on 28th April? My already balance was 1000 at the rate of 15, which is 15,000. Also 1000 at the rate of 16, which is 16,000. And this new purchase of 500 at the rate of rupees 17, which is 8,000. This was my 28th April. And 30th April, there is abnormal loss. Abnormal loss, let me change the color. 30th April, there is abnormal loss. Abnormal loss will be written in issue column of 50. At what rate? Last in, first out. So it is issued from that. It is not issued, it is a loss, but it is at the rate of rupees 70. So this is 850. What will be remaining balance? Is 1000 units at the rate of rupees 15 is 15,000. 1000 units at the rate of rupees 16 is 16,000. Remaining 450 units at the rate of rupees 70, which is 7650. So what will be my balance in terms of quantity? 2450. What is my balance as per VAM method? Also 2450. Quantity will remain same, whatever method you follow. Just the rate will be different. Here it will be valued at 40,376, your closing stock. Here it will be valued at, if I total it out, it is 15,000 plus 16,000 plus 7.650. That is 38,600. If you are using LIFO method, your stock will be valued at 38,650. If you are using VAM method, your stock will be valued at 40,376. This is valuation of closing stock. But they are also asking me what would be the value of material consumed. Value of closing stock we have already found out. What will be the value of material consumed? How much materials are consumed? 1, 2, and 3. So 1000. 1200 and 1000. This is 3200. Material consumed. Let me find out by weighted average method. This all are material consumed. Loss and return are not material consumed. So let me write down over here itself. Material consumed as per weighted average method will be 15,750 plus 19,800 plus 16,350. The answer will be in rupees. 15,750 plus 19,800 plus 16,350, 51,900, and in quantity it is 3,200 units. 3,200 units is issued to production, or it is material consumed at the rate of 51,900 if I follow weighted average method. If I follow LIFO method, this is my material issued. Material consumed or issued will be 16,000 plus 21,600 plus 16,000. The answer will be in rupees, which is 32,000 plus 21,600, which is rupees 53,600. And in quantity it remains same, right? 3,200 units, because consumed quantity is 3,200 units. As per our valuation technique, the rupees figure differs from weighted average method and last in first out method. So this is material consumed. Material consumed can also be found out by opening plus purchase minus abnormal loss minus return, and evaluate everything, and you will be getting the answer. But this is the shortest method for finding out material consumed or material issued. Next question, 2.23. Surekha Limited produces 4,000 liters of paints on quarterly basis. So this is output, right? Output is paints, which is 4,000 liters per quarter. That is 16,000 liters per annum. Each liter requires 2 kgs of raw material. So raw material requirement will be 16,000 liters, and each liter requires 2 kgs. That is 32,000. Now it is no longer liters, it is kgs, and this will become my A, that is the raw material requirement. The cost of placing an order is, ordering cost will be 40, and the purchasing price of material or the raw material is rupees 50 per kg. The storage cost and interest cost are 2% and 6%. So my carrying cost per annum will be 50 rupees. I need to carry 1 unit at the rate of rupees 50 at 8%. That is 4 rupees will be. The lead time for the procurement of raw material is 15 days. Calculate economical ordering quantity, EOQ, will be 2AO divided by C. Under root 2AO divided by C. Under root 2 into A is 32,000 kgs. My answer will be in kgs. O is 40 divided by 4. Answer will be 32,000 into 2 into 40 divided by 4 under root. It is 800 kgs. It is not liters, it is kgs. We are right now talking about raw materials. Economic ordering quantity is 500 kgs per order. Every time I order, I will order 500 kgs and my total cost will be minimum. Find out the total annual inventory cost in respect of above raw material. Assuming we are following EOQ, my total cost will be purchase cost per annum. How many raw material I'll be purchasing? 32,000 kgs at the rate of rupees 50. I will be having ordering cost. Ordering cost can be found out by A divided by OQ multiplied by O. A is 32,000 kgs divided by 500. I will be getting number of orders per annum multiplied by O is 40. And carrying cost is OQ divided by 2 multiplied by C. OQ is 500 divided by 2 multiplied by C is 4. I can find out the answer. 32,000 into 50 is 16 lakhs. This will be 32,000 divided by 500 multiplied by 40. it is 2560. And this answer should be 2560, right? At EOQ, total ordering cost and total carrying cost are same. Total cost will be 2560 plus 2560, 5120, 16 lakh. This will be my answer. Let me verify whether my answer, this is 250. No, there is some mistake. What is the mistake is? This is 800 kgs. I have taken 500. See how I came to know? This answer is not a 2560. 500 divided by 2 is 250, multiplied by 4 is 1000. So this is not a 2560. Also, this is 800, this is 800, right? The EOQ is not 500. I have taken here 500. It is 800. I can recalculate it. It is 32,000 divided by 800 multiplied by 40. It is 1600. So this answer will be 1600. So this answer should also be 1600. Is it 1600? 800 divided by 2 is 400 multiplied by 4 is 1600. This answer also I'll have to change. This is 16 lakh 3,200 rupees will be total cost of inventory. Purchase, carrying plus ordering. This was C 2.23. Next is 2.24. An automobiles company purchases 27,000 spare parts for its annual requirement. So A is the 27,000. It is directly raw material, right? We are talking about spare parts. The cost per order is 240. So this is ordering cost. Annual carrying cost is 12.5% of 50 rupees. So I'll have to find out C. A is 27,000 spare parts. O is 240. And C will be 50 into 12.5%. Carrying cost per unit. What is cost per unit? 50. Per annum. What is the rate per annum? 12.5%. I will be getting carrying cost per unit per annum, which is 50 into 12.5 divided by, which is 6.25. This is a 6.25 rupees. At present, the ordering size is 3,000 spare parts. What is ordering quantity? 3,000 spare parts per order is ordered every time. Sir, is company following economic ordering quantity? We don't know. But the ordering quantity right now is 3,000 spare parts. Assume number of days in a year is 360 days. Find out how much the company's cost would be saved by opting EOQ model. So we want to find out how much cost will be saved if the company is following EOQ. For that, we need to find out cost as per existing policy and cost as per EOQ policy. So let me first find out cost as per existing policy. There will be purchase cost, there will be ordering cost, and there will be carrying cost. So purchase cost will be, I will be purchasing 27,000 spare parts at the rate of rupees 50 in any case. Ordering cost, because you are ordering 3,000 spares at a time, you will be doing 9 orders a year. Agreed? 27,000 total requirement is there. Per order you are ordering 3,000 units. Then 9 will be number of orders multiplied by ordering cost per order is 240. And carrying cost will be 3,000 units divided by 2, which is your average inventory, multiplied by C, which is 6.25. My total cost will be total of all this three, which is 27,000 into 50, which is 13,50,000. This is 9 multiplied by 240. 2160. This is 1500 into 6.25. Which is 9375. Sir, this both answer will not be same. No, because we are not following EOQ in this particular point. 13,50,000 plus 2160 plus 9375. 13,61,535 will be my total cost under present. Now, I am finding out EOQ policy, but for that, I'll first have to find out what is my EOQ. EOQ is a 2AO divided by C under root, which will be under root 2 multiplied by 27,000 multiplied by 240 divided by 6.25 under root. I will be getting EOQ in spare parts. 27,000 into 2 into 240 divided by 6.25 is equal to under root, it is 1440 units. Not units, spare parts. Now, what company is ordering per order? 3000 spare parts. What economic ordering quantity says? You should order 1440 spare parts in one order. We all know the concept of ordering quantity. Per order, how many units I will order is ordering quantity, and economic ordering quantity is ordering quantity at which your total cost will be minimum. So I am finding out purchase cost at EOQ will remain 13,50,000 because I will be purchasing 27,000 units at the rate of ₹50. My ordering cost will be 27,000 divided by 1440 multiplied by 240, and my carrying cost will be 1440 divided by 2 multiplied by 6. What is this answer? 27,000 divided by 1440 multiplied by 240. That is 4,500. This also should be 4,500 because now we are dealing with EOQ. It is 4,500. What is the total answer? 13,59,000. What cost will be saved? Cost that will be saved is 13,61,535 minus 13,59,000. 13,61,535 13,61,535 minus 13,59,000. 2535. 2,535 cost in rupees will be saved. This is cost saved. This was our first question. The reorder point under EOQ model, if lead time is 12 days, they want reorder level is maximum consumption per day multiplied by number of days of lead time. It is maximum consumption multiplied by maximum lead time. Number of days of lead time they have given, which is, it is given somewhere, right? Yes, 12 days. So this is 12. What will be consumption per day? 27,000 is consumption per annum divided by 360. So whatever is the answer will be consumption per day. So it is 27,000 divided by 360. This is consumption per day multiplied by 12. That is 900 spare parts will be reorder level. What is the difference between reorder level? If in my go down there will be 900 spare parts, I will be again ordering, And how much I will be ordering from supplier is 1440 spare parts if I want to follow EOQ. How frequently should order for procurement be placed under EOQ model? All right. So how many will be the number of orders? This is answer number 3. Number of orders under EOQ will be 27,000 is total requirement and you are making 1440 per order. So 27,000 divided by 1440, which is 18.75 orders per annum. So if I want to find out it in number of days, how many total number of days are there? 360 days, in which you are doing 18.75 orders. In how many days you will be doing one order? 360 divided by 18.75, which is 19.2 days. Also understand logically this. Every 19.2 days you will be again ordering the quantity. How much quantity? 1440. And after 19.2 days, you will be having 900 spare parts in your godown. So you will be again ordering every 19.2 days, 18.75 times in a year, and total 27,000 spare parts in an ordering quantity of 1440. If all the ideas are logically clear, the chapter becomes extremely simple. Before doing next question, let us understand ABC analysis in inventory management. Say there are 3 types of material: M, N and O type of material. How many units of M materials are there? Is say 20 units. What is the rate of this material? Is say 1 lakh rupees per unit. And so what will be total cost is 20 lakhs rupees. There is another type of material N, which is say 100 units at a cost of rupees 1000. What will be total cost is 1 lakh rupees. O type of material are say 1 lakh in units. It is costing rupees 1, and so total cost is 1 lakh rupees. Now, as a material manager, what you'll have to do, try to concentrate. You will have to check the quality of all the raw materials. You will have to check the stock of all the raw materials. In short, you will have to take care of the materials, well, quality wise also and quantity wise also. Now, which material you will be hiring a quality manager? If you want to hire only for one material, M, N and O, it is good to hire a material manager for this units. No, they are 1 lakh units, but it is costing you rupees 1. So it is not much important as far as value per unit is concerned. So which material should be given highest importance when you are checking the quality as well as quantity? It is material M, because it will take a short period of time, because they are only 20 units, and in value terms you are verifying, you are checking, you are auditing quality of rupees 20 lakhs material by just verifying 20 units. So I will categorize this material as material A, less in quantity, more in value. Category number A. I will be doing quality check, quantity check. I will be preparing stores ledger for material A in priority. I am not saying you should not do for material O. You should do for material O if time and resources permits after doing material M and N. So N average in numbers and average in value. And O, more in numbers, more in quantity and less in value should be categorized as material C. Giving category of material for the purpose of checking, auditing, quantity management, anything of material is termed as ABC analysis in inventory management. Sir, how much quantity or how much rate if there it should be categorized as one? It depends upon it should be categorized as A category. It depends upon company to company. Some company says that if my total value of raw material is say more than 20% of total cost of all materials, then it should be categorized as A category of raw material. So it depends upon company to company which will be A, B and C. But a normal idea is less in quantity, more in value is A category. Average in quantity, average in value will be B category. More in quantity, less in value will be C category of raw material. This is ABC analysis in inventory management. Let us go to next question, which is C2.25. Limited has provided you the following information about the items in inventory. 101, 102, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the name of the inventory. Unit 25, 300. This is units. 50, 75, 225, 75. And unit cost is given. So I can easily find out my total value. Limited has adopted the policy of classifying. Now this is their ABC policy. The items constituting 15% or above of total inventory cost as A category, 6% or less of total inventory cost as C category, and the remaining items as B category. So they are concentrating only on total value. If total value is greater than 15% of total cost, then it will be categorized as A category. Less than equal to 6%, it will be categorized as C category, and remaining items will be categorized as A category. You are required to rank the items on the basis of the percentage of total inventory cost. Classify the items into ABC category as per ABC analysis adopted by this particular company. So I am writing item codes. It is 101, 102, 103, 4, 5 and 6. Let me prepare a good table. This is item code. Then units are given. So I will be preparing a units column. Percentage in units. This is not important as far as the exact question which is asked, but still I am preparing it. Unit rate. Total rupees. Percentage of total rupees. Right. So item codes are 101 to 106. It is 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106. Units is 25, 300, 50, 75, 225, and 75. Total I will be doing afterwards. Unit rate is 51, 88, 2 and 12. Total rupees will be multiplication of this and this will be 25 into 50. 1250. 300 into 1, 300. This will be 4,000. 75 into 8 will be 600. 225 into 2 will be 450. And 75 into 12 will be, can make total of this 1250 plus 300 plus 4,000 plus 600 plus 450 plus 900. It is 7,500. Total is 7,500. This answer is in rupees. How many total units are there? 25 plus 300 plus 50 plus 75 plus 225 plus 75, which is 750 units. Percentage units, that is 25 divided by 750. It is 25 divided by 750 multiplied by 100, that is 33.33%. 300 divided by 750, which is 40%. 25 divided by 750, I need to find it out again. It is 3.33%. 50 divided by 750 into 100. It is 6.67%. 75 divided by 750 is 10%. 225 divided by 750 is 30%. And 75 divided by 750 again is 10%. Total answer will be 100% of unit materials. This will be total. I am finding out percentage of individual raw material in comparison to total value of raw material. That is 1250 divided by 7,500, which is 16.67%. 300 divided by 7,500, which is multiplied by 100, which is 4%. 4,000 divided by 7,500 multiplied by 100 is 53.33%. 600 divided by 7,500, this is 8%. 450 divided by 7,500, this is 6%. 900 divided by 7,500 is 12%. Now, what is the company's policy? Please understand. They don't see the units percentage. They see only total value percentage. If the total cost of individual raw material is 15% of above of total inventory cost. What is my total inventory cost? 7,500, and the raw material cost is 15% or above, which is 15% of above 16.67, 53.33. They will be categorized as a category of raw material. 6% or less, so 6% and 4% will be categorized as B category of raw material, and others, no sorry, 6% and less as C category of raw material. It is C category of raw material, and remaining will be categorized as B category of raw material. So this is how the category will be made as A, B and C category as far as raw material is concerned. This is ABC analysis. Now you can again prepare a chart and just present A category of raw material, B category of raw material and C category of raw material, which is practically not required. 101 and 103 are A category of raw material. 102 and 105 are C category of raw material, and 104 and 106 are B category of raw material. Categorizing the raw material for ABC analysis into category A, B and C. Now, sir, can't be category D. It depends upon company to company. But practically, as far as theory is concerned, it is only A, B, C analysis. So the raw material will be categorized either as A category or as B category or as C category.